All right, going to go ahead and now make now a second call. Second call for our Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. Now your second call for your first time trial session. Start making your way into stage lane 4 and 5, would please. So second call. Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars, your second call. All right, once again, looks like most of our pro cars are here, so let's put out the first call out. We need our Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 cars. You can start getting around here for your first qualifying session. So the quick cars, this is now your first call for your qualifying session number 1. So Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 cars. This is now your first call to the lanes, please, for qualifying session number 1. Quick cars, your first call. All right, so once again, let's put out second call now for quick cars. You can start making your way towards the staging lanes for your qualifying session. First one out here today, first qualifying session here today. So once again, Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16, now your second call. All right, looks like we got a few of our quick cars rolling around there. We might as well put out the invite now for the Gateway Towing Sportsman and Thompson Truck and Trailer trophies. So Gateway Towing Sportsman cars and your Thompson Truck and Trailer trophy cars, you can make your way around the lanes, please. So Sportsman and Trophy, Sportsman and Trophy. You can make your way into 2 and 3, please. So Sportsman and Trophy, your first call. All right, here we go. Our first qualifying session for the fast cars here today. So we take the quickest 16 on the property if they so desire and run them down to one. So starting us off first here is Bill Black, past champion a couple times of the whole season in Wright-Way Trailer Quick 16. Bill alongside of Lucas Smith. Lucas out of DeWitt. So like I said, this is bring your A game. Quickest and slowest is how we qualify them, so bring your good stuff. So I know we got probably 2-3 cars here over 200 mile an hour. Bill Black will be a player right around that area. Not sure about Lucas, not that familiar. But well, there's Bill Black, 681 and 199. So sneaking up on that 200 mile an hour shot. I'm pretty sure we'll probably have a couple over 200 mile an hour pretty easily. That brings us up to Tony Frazier and Cale Davis. So Tony on the left side, quick performance lane. Cale over here in the Wright-Way Trailer lane. Like I said, bring your A game. This is show us what you got and hope you brought enough. As they make final call, Gateway Towing, Sportsman, Thompson Truck and Trailer Cars, their final call. Sportsman Trophy, your final call of the lanes. All right, Tony Frazier, 764 and 118 off the throttle down there, it sounded like. Okay, Davis goes through at 789 and 168. That's going to bring up Al Grimm, Zach Mortensen. Zach here a few weeks back made his first 200 mile an hour pass, so he's right there at the threshold, right around 199, 200. Al with a brand new race car, not ran it in quick yet, was brand new to him. Or maybe he did run it last week. Yeah, I could have. Goes to show you how long my memory is. So anyway, Al Grimm, brand new car, 24 full built car, 615 cubic inches behind the seat. Zach over running one of the twin turbocharged entries. Makes quite a bit of power. LS based machine, LS based engine. Wow, these guys had to play 006 to 002. There now, 736 at 181. Zach at 705 at 198. Moves Zach Mortensen up in the number 2 spot right behind Bill Black. And Al Grimm right behind him. Slides Lucas Smith down to the number 4 spot right now. It's going to bring up Tyler Stick and Zach Miller. Tyler over there, spectator side of the racetrack, quick performance lane. Zach over here, tower side, Wright-Way Trailer lane. Zach, I believe, one of the only entries here in quick, running a small block for power. Alrighty, Tyler stops the stocks at 740 at 178. Zach Miller, 829 and 159 miles an hour. That puts Tyler into the number 4 spot. Zach slides in at number 8 right now. Potential number 1 qualifier here, that's Emily Novak, usually around the lower 6-second range, probably in the mid 20s, 620s, probably 200 and I'm going to say 218 mile an hour. Runs top dragster around the countryside quite a bit. So top dragster, the quickest you can go is 610. If you go 6099, you go to the bottom of the sheet. About a 956 60 foot. That thing was getting with the program. I missed the guess a little bit. 615 at 229. Hello to your new number one qualifier. Pretty nice lap there for the Emily Novak unit. Here's Matt Belcher. I believe Matt went a bunch of rounds yesterday in Super Pro. Ended up, I think he had to run his brother there towards the semis or something. So Bradley Green unable to answer the bell. And I don't know, that sounded like Matt's foot slipped off the accelerator or something there. 866, 168. I know that car is better, faster than that. All right, we're just about through our quick qualifying session number one. Sportsman Trophy in the lanes. Let's go ahead and invite Junior Street. Now, Junior Street, you can make your way into 4 and 5, if you would, please. So, Junior Street, this is now your first call. Junior Street, you can make your way to the staging lanes for your time trial session. So, Junior Street, your first call. All right, Mitch Meltzer and Ray Thompson here. Nice 009 light there for Mr. Thompson at the stripe. 750 at 168 miles an hour. Mitch Meltzer goes 793. So it slides Ray into the number 6 spot. So Emily number 1, Bill Black number 2, Zach Mortensen number 3, Al Grimm number 4, Tyler Stick number 5, Ray Thompson number 6, Lucas Smith 7, Tony Frazier 8, Cale Davis number 9, and Mitch Melcher number 10. There's your top 10 in the Wright-Way Trailer Quick 16 qualifying. Once again, make the call now. Junior Street, now your second call of 4 and 5. Junior Street, this is now your second call. Junior Street, this is now your second call. And I do believe with that being said, we can probably put out the invite for our Noe Open Bike, Geared Room Performance Open Bike. You can make your way for your time trial session. So, Geared Room Performance Open Bike, your first call to lane number 6. If you would please, so Open Bike, your first call. All right, let's go ahead and make now second call for our Geared Room Performance Open Bike. Noe Open Bike, your second call to lane number 6, please. So it looks like all coming around there pretty good. So second call, Open Bike. All right, you're going to go ahead and make final call. Geared Room Performance open back. You should all be there. Let's put out the call now. High school. You can make your way to staging lanes 4 and 5, would please. And also let's call in our Super Pro cars. So Quick Performance Super Pro, your call to 7 and 8, please. And high school, you can make your way over to 4 and 5, would please. So high school and Super Pro. Your calls to the lanes this time, please. High school and Super Pro. Thank you. All right, Junior Street on the line right now. These are kind of the entry level, if you will. Sophia Browning and Taylor Crembit over here in the right lane. Have a licensed driver riding with them. We only run them to the 8th mile. So getting a couple of time trials in here this morning. Taylor goes 10:22. Sophia 11:18 at 65 miles an hour. And that's going to bring up Leighton Hack and Sam Freeman. So Leighton driving the 2016 Explorer. Sam over here, and I have no idea what kind of car that is. Small. Some sort of Fiat. All right, Leighton goes 10:41 at 68 miles an hour, and Sam Freeman 10:58 at 66. Pretty salty for that little car there. And that's going to bring up Cole Robinson out of Comanche, 2015 Chevrolet. Four-wheel drive, it says on the pickup box. That'd be your anti-skid mode. All right, let's go. Second call now. Second call for our high school competitors. Second call for high school and second call. Quick Performance Super Pro. Now your second call for your time trial session this morning. So Super Pro second call and high school your second call. Alrighty, so it looks like we're going to make high school rolling down. Final call for Super Pro. We could probably go invite our Novak Junior Dragsters. You can start making your way the lanes you would, please. So Novak Junior Dragsters, this is now your first call for your first qualifying session. So Novak Junior Dragsters, now your first call. Alrighty, that's going to wrap us up for high school super pros starting into the water box here. So let's go in right now. We need our Byron Bates street bikes. So Byron's Bates street bike. You can start making your way for your time trial session. So street bike is now your first call. So Byron Bates street bikes. So your first call, number 6, you would please. Street bikes, your first call. Alrighty, final call. Novak Junior Dragsters, your final call for Q1 for you guys and gals. So Novak Junior Dragsters, your final call. All right, going to go ahead and make now a second call for our Byron Bates street bikes. Your second call for your time trial session this morning. So second call, Byron Bates street bikes. The lanes, please. Second call, Byron Bates street bike. Your second call. All right, going to go ahead now and make final call. Final call, Byron Bates Street Bikes. Your final call, the lane speeds. Byron Bates Street Bikes, your final call. Let's put out first call now for the test and tune cars. So test and tune cars, you can make your way in behind the street bikes, you would please. So test and tune, now your first call. Street bikes, you just had your final call into the stage lane number 6, please. So now test and tune cars, you can start making your way in behind the bikes, you would please. So test and tune, first call. All right, now second call. Second call for our test and tune vehicles. The second call, test and tune cars. You make your way in behind the bikes, please, in lane number 6, please. So test and tune, now your second call. Test and tune, now your second call. All right. All right, here we go. So Jackson Melcher, Slade Hess, like I said, junior dragster, we qualify him off for action time. We had a little computer glitch there in that first couple pair. We'll get that figured out, get it fixed. Actually, we got it figured out. We'll get it fixed there in a little while. So Slade Hess, 026. Jackson Melcher, 046. Like I said, we qualify him top to bottom reaction time. Trip zip being perfect. That'll be the top heat if and so in fact it happens. And on down from there. If you happen to have 2 000 lights, it's the one that does it first. There's J.C. Thompson, Mackenzie Melcher. J.C. out of Blairstown, and Mackenzie out of Owatonna, Minnesota. All right, we're getting that junior dragster up there. We got 2 or 3 yet to go. Let's go ahead and put out the invite now of the Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. You can make it back to your lanes for your second time trial session. So Pro Cars, now your first call back for time trial session number 2. So Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars, your first call back for your second time trial session. right, going to go ahead and make now second call. Second call, the Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars, your second call for your second time trial session. So, Pro Cars, your second call for your time trial session. Pro Cars, second call, time trial session number 2, your second call. All right, looks like we're starting to roll our pro cars down, so let's put the invite out now. Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16. Now you make your way back for your second qualifying session. So Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 cars. This is now your call back for your second qualifying session. So Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 now. First call, back to the lanes for Q2. So quick cars, your first call. All right, let's go make now second call. Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 cars. Now your second call for Q2. So the quick cars. Now your second call. Quick cars. Your second call. All right, attention pin here. It's this final call now. Quick cars, your final call. Looks like we're just about to the end of our pro cars here. Quick's waiting in the lane, so we could probably invite our Gateway Towing Sportsman and Thompson Truck and Trailer Trophy cars in the lanes for their next time trial session. So Sportsman a Trophy. Sportsman Trophy. You can start making your way the lanes at your convenience. So Sportsman Trophy, the Gateway cars and the Thompson Truck and Trailer cars. You can make your way for your next time trial session. So Sportsman Trophy, Sportsman Trophy, your first call. All right, making now second call. Second call, Gateway Towing Sportsman cars and our Thompson Truck and Trailer Trophy cars. Your second call. Quick is in the lane beside you, but your convenience so you can make your way when it's so fitting for you. So once again, Sportsman Trophy, your call to the lanes. All right, that was Zach Haverson and Mitch Melcher. Zach stays in the number 4 position with a 7:08. Mitch down in the 11th spot there with 7:93. That's going to bring up Brian Yeomans and Al Grimm. I know this is Brian's first lap here, so right now we don't have a bump up on the scoreboard yet, so as long as he makes a nice even pass, we should be good for him in the program. So we get 16 or more, then there's a bump up on the scoreboard, and that's when you're on the outside looking in. You got to go quicker than that number. So like I said, first pass here for Brian Yeomans, Al Grimm. Set in number 5 spot, so he's looking to improve upon a 7:36. Was another 7:36, this time with a 7. He qualified before with a 7:36 with an 8. So he picks up a thou. And it's going to bring up Lucas Smith and Zach Mortensen. Zach's currently sitting in the number 3 spot with 7:05. Lucas right down there in the number 8 position with a 7:56. All right, let's go ahead and call our Junior Street competitors back for their second time trial session. So Junior Street, you can start making your way into 4 and 5, would please? So Junior Street, now your first call. So Junior Street, at your convenience, you can bring it into 4 and 5, you would please? Junior Street, your first call for your second time trial session. Pay no attention to the red light. That doesn't make a difference in qualifying. We're still just looking for the Zach. Looks like Zach's in a better shot this time. Absolutely, 686 at 199. That's definitely going to move him up to the number 3 spot. And Lucas Smith's going to stay right there in number 8 with a 756. Up next, Matt Melcher, Bill Black. Like I said, red lights don't make any difference in qualifying. Just how fast can you go? 785, 198 for Mr. Black. Moved off pace by 300 off his qualifying pass. He'll stay number 2. Matt will stay in the number 9 position with a 762. Bring up Tony Frazier, Dave Primrose. So Frazier, the dragster out of Davenport. Mr. Primrose here over here on the scooter. 2006 Suzuki, 1,441 cubic centimeters of Suzuki. All right, Frazier goes through to 640, picks up over a second from his previous pass. That moves Tony up now into the number 2 spot. Slides in between Emily Novak and Bill Black. Primrose down in the number 15 spot now with an 849. All right, up next, Ray Thompson, Emily Novak. Like I say, Emily, your number 1 qualifier. As I understand, pretty good air out there this morning, so they had to downsize a couple notches on the blower, and they would have been too fast. You can't go quicker than 6.0, and they would have been in the 580 range. So the rumor goes. So they slowed the blower down some. So they had pretty good air out there this morning, so would have seen some awesome passes, but you're limited to how quick you can go. You can't go quicker than 6.0 at a top dragster. I should top dragster license, I should say. That's a little better. 617 for him. Now she'll stay with her 615 before 228 miles an hour. Still stays number one up there with the 615. Ray Thompson's 750. He won a 751 that last lap, so he'll keep his previous time. It brings up Tyler Stick and Bradley Green. Tyler sitting in number 7 spot right now with 740. Bradley Green had to back out before he didn't make the lap, so this is his first pass now in quick. Yeah, something goes away on Mr. Green's ride. Slows to an 883 at 95 miles an hour. So it puts him on the bump. So if you're on the outside looking in, you got to be better than an 883 to get in the program. All right, Zach Miller, Cale Davis here. Both currently qualified. Zach in the number 14 position right now. Cale in the number 11. So like I said, they're already in the program. So that's the bump spot right now. So if we got anybody coming up that's not in the program, they go better than an 883. Cale picks up, I think, 700s. Goes 781 off the previous best of 789. So he'll stay in the number 11 spot, and Mr. Miller will stay in the number 14 spot. And I believe that does it for our second session of Quick here. So it looks like our Junior Street vehicles, or most of them are there. So Junior Street, your final call in the lanes for your second time trial session. And with that being said, we could probably invite our gear-driven performance Noe Open Bike. You can start making your way for your second time trial session also. So Noe Open Bike, our gear-driven performance bikes, this is now your call back to the lanes. All right, now second call for our gear-driven performance bikes. Your second call for your second time trial session. So the gear-driven bikes, your second call for your second time trial session. So gear-driven performance, no open bike, your second call. All right, we're getting ready to run Junior Street. If you're not in the lanes, you're absolutely late. So Junior Street, this is absolutely your final call because we're getting ready to pull them down. Just a couple more sportsman cars and Junior Street's coming down. All right, looks like we're going to be rolling our high school down here. Bikes are in the lane, so let's go ahead and call high school, and we can call our quick performance super pro also. So high school and super pro, this is now your call to your respective lanes. So high school and Super Pro. You can make your way to Lanes Wood Please High School and Super Pro. Your calls. All right, switch over here to Junior Street. The 8th Mile Shooters here at Taylor Cranville and Cole Robinson starting us off. A couple of pick-em-up trucks. I do believe it's a Toyota there on the left side. I could be wrong. It says Tacoma on it. The old Chevrolet over here on this side. Once again, high school competitors, your second call, and Super Pro. You can start making your way at your convenience for your next time trial session. So, quick performance cars, Super Pro version, your second call. Alrighty, that brings up Sam Freeman and Sophia Browning. All right, final call for our high school competitors. Your final call. And now third call for Super Pro. So Quick Performance Super Pro. Now your third call for your next time trial session. So third call, Super Pro, your third call. All right, looks like we're just about through our scooters here for this time trial session, so let's invite our Novak Junior Dragsters now. You can start making your way back to lanes for your second qualifying session, so Novak Junior Dragsters. Novak Junior Dragsters, you can make your way back to lanes, you would please, as we're getting ready to get high school just about ready to come down, and we got Super Pro and then the Junior Dragsters. So Novak Junior Dragsters, your first call back to lanes, please. All right, let's go ahead and now make second call. Second call, the Novak Junior Dragster is now your second call to make your way to the lanes for Q2. So Junior Dragsters, your second call. The Novak cars, your second call. All right, attention, let's go ahead and put out the invite now of our Byron Bates street bikes. Street bikes, you can start making your way to lanes for your next time trial session. So, Byron Bates street bikes. Street bikes, now your first call. You can start making your way at your convenience. Novak Junior Dragsters, if you're not in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. So, Novak Junior Dragsters, your final call. And like I said, first call. Byron Bates street bikes, your first call. Alrighty, gonna go ahead and now make second call. Second call for the Byron Bates street bikes. They're gonna come around pretty good. So Byron Bates street bikes, you can make your way down to lane number 6. With that being said, we might as well put out the invite for our test and tune cars also. So test and tune cars, you can start coming on around at your convenience also. Test and tune cars. This is also your call. So test and tune cars, your first call. All right, here we go. Second qualifying session now for the Novak Junior Dragsters. Braden began starting us off alongside of Cooper Hogan. Right now, Braden setting number 6 with an 038. Cooper Hogan down there in the number 12 spot with 074. So Allison Carpenter right now setting the top of the heat with an 016. So there's some room at the top. Sam in the number 2 spot with an 017. So there's some room at the top. So Braden and Cooper first out, taking a swing at it. Well, Cooper ties the number 1 qualifier, so he'll slide into the number 2 spot. Alrighty, so next pair up, that's Slade Hess there over in the Quick Performance Lane. Eli Vanderlist comes to us from Clinton, Iowa, so must be new to us up here, as I've not seen that car before. So, hey, welcome. Glad you're here. A couple of red lights here can be no help for either driver. So Eli stayed number 12 with an 072, and Slato stayed number 5 with the 026 from previous. That's going to bring up Jackson Melchert and Corey Miller. Jackson looked to improve upon an 046, and Corey Miller looking for something green. Let's get now second call for the test and tune cars. So second call for test and tune. Street bikes, you should be in there right now. So street bikes, you should be in the stage lanes there. So Byron Bates Street Bikes, your last call. Corey going to remain in this spot. Turned on the old red bulb again, so Jackson Melchert 102. I believe Jackson will stay where he was from previous. Mackenzie Melchert now is in the number 4 spot with 024, and Grace Doty with a 138. So that's your next pair to come to line. Mackenzie left side, Grace over here on the right side in the Wright-Way trailer lane. Well, that's going to help Mackenzie. She had an 011 light. We'll wait till I get to the screen. Moves Mackenzie Melchert to the top of the heap with the 011, overtakes the number 1 spot. Allison Carpenter up next. He did hold the number 1 spot, so now to number 2. So Allison left side, Emma over here on the right side. So if you want to go to the top of this heap, you got to go a 10 or better as far as your action time. Right now 11 takes the number 1 spot. All right, moves Emma Lane up to the number 6 spot from that previous pair. Next up, Lane Smith and J.C. Thompson. J.C. on the left side, Lane over here on the right side. All right, a couple of not so good reaction time, but I don't believe they're going to stay. They're going to stay where they were previous. And that's going to bring up Melanie Kazel and Cole Robinson. Both of these drivers looking for something green. They're red on both of their passes last time down the track. So anything green would be an improvement on their red lights. Going to be some improvement from Melanie Kazel. Going to be no help for Chris as he turns on the red bulb again. Moves Melanie into the 15th position on the ladder. Here's Benji Freeman and Sam Freeman, so the brothers here. As the ladder worked out yesterday, they had to run each other first round. You know, that's just the way they qualified, so hopefully that doesn't happen 2 days in a row. But, you know, we qualify them off for action time, so, you know, that's how it works out sometimes. Don't like it, but that's how it is. How about Sam telling you your number one qualifier, 002. Benji with an 076. Benji slides up to the number 7 position on the qualifier. Like I said, Sam overtakes the top spot. Looks like final car in category, Leighton Hack, currently set number 12, trying to improve upon an 062. Oh, I guess Bennett Meyer back there. Apparently both want the same lane or something, whatever. So we no help for Leighton. She'll keep her previous time. See the negative sign up on the scoreboard. That means she was red by that much. I guess there's a couple singles back there. So I'm kind of sitting back in the tower. Can't see that part of it. All right, this is Bennett Meyer. Comes to us out of Walford. Currently in the number 14 spot. He's looking to improve upon a 102 light. And does. That's out of 045, so that's going to move him up in the standings a ways. So it moves Bennett in the number 11 spot, right behind Lane Smith and just ahead of Jackson Melcher. Alrighty, attention out there in Raceway. Let's go ahead and put out first call. Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. This is now your call back to the staging lanes for round number 1. So Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. This is your call back to 4 and 5, if you would please, for round number 1. We'll be calling the quick 16 cars momentarily a little while after that. So once again, Pro Cars. At your earliest convenience, make your way back to the lanes, if you would please. So Pro Cars, round number 1. This is your call. All righty, let's go ahead and make now second call. So second call for the Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. Now your second call. To bring them on around the lanes, would please. So Pro Cars, now your second call. All right, let's go ahead and make final call. Final call of Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars. Your final call. All right, attention to pit area. Final call. Pro Cars, your final call. Let's go ahead and now invite our Quick 16 players. Top of the lanes for pairings, you would please. So Wright-Way Trailer, Quick 16. You guys and gals, as the case may be, to the top of the lanes for pairings, please, for your first round of company also. So Wright-Way Trailer, Quick 16 cars, now your first call. All right, if kindly have your attention, please. Kindly stand as you're able to for playing of our national anthem. As with that to say, it's time to go racing. So we're going to be bringing down our first pair of pro cars here momentarily. Quick cars, you should be on the move towards the top of the lanes for pairings, please, as we'll get the show on the road here. So like I said, if you're a casual observer out there, kind of go over a little bit. What you watched this morning was time trials. You were seeing reaction times popped up on the scoreboard, and that was the time for the driver reacted and also the car react to move out of the stage beams. From then on, you went down, you've seen the ET and the mile an hour, if you will, so the elapsed time and the mile an hour. You won't see the reaction times here this afternoon as the eliminations. The first numbers you'll see come up on the board now are the predicted ETs. So it's called the dial-in, if you will. So that each driver or crew chief or whoever has control over what dial-in they like, they put it on their car. We enter that into the computer, and that's how we level the field. So the slower car, excuse me, always leads first by the difference between the two numbers. So a bigger number leads first, if you will. And then you leave on time, get to the stripe first, and beat your opponent, and don't go quicker than your predicted time. If you do that, it's called a breakout. You automatically hand your win over to your opponent. If you leave before you're supposed to, the red light comes on, and that automatically hands the win over to your opponent. You go down there and you go too quick, called the breakout, and the wind goes. If you both break out, which we've seen a lot of double breakouts yesterday, it's the one that breaks out by the lesser number. So that's kind of it in a nutshell. That kind of sums it up. As we go on, we'll maybe talk a little bit more about it, but looks like the driver's just getting belted in. Looks like they're getting their helmets on. They're rolling down shortly. So we'll go on from that. I always said that we got green wind lights down at the bottom of the pole. They were coming on this morning. All that was meaning was that was the first car to cross the stripe. Here this afternoon in eliminations, why then it'll be that's the winner out of that pair. So we go through all the first rounds of stuff. We do offer buyback to get into the money rounds to buy back. That's not available in all the categories. Quick does not have buyback, for instance, or junior dragsters, but the junior dragsters, after their first round runner-ups, we invite all the runner-ups, if you will, our first round comes back to run in the Brandospeed Conci race. So get a bunch of racing there. Same thing as sportsmen, you can buy back. If you elect not to buy back in sports round number one, you hold back, and we run those vehicles off in the first round of trophies, so it's entirely up to the driver. Whether they want to buy back and stay in the points, or you just want to run for the trophy, you switch over to that. So with that being said, first numbers are in the computer here, so it's going to be Serenity Freeman and Greg Traeger starting us off. Serenity over there in the Mustang, it's 1988, model 1140 the dial. Greg Traeger over here, 1973 Mercury Montego, picks 1137. So like I said, bigger number leads first. It's only 300ths difference, so the bulbs are 500ths apart. So it's going to be, you probably won't be able to maybe see the difference in the tree as it comes down. But we're racing for real right now. Both cars in and set. Here comes the tree. In a way, pair of green lights. One somewhat better than the other, but at least they're green both sides of the racetrack. So Serenity got a bunch of work to do and does get it done. Takes the win with 1144. Greg can't run the number. Goes 1159 of his 1137. He was way better up front, but couldn't complete the deal. Serenity moving on to round number two. That's going to bring up Charles Sullivan. He's over there out of Manchester. Big block 440 cubic inch power duster. He's alongside Valerie Chitty, calls Grimes, Iowa home, 2010 Camaro, dials 1023, so it looks like Val will be out first. Charles kind of bringing up the rear there, trying to chase it down. Ooh, and Charles turns on that pesky red bulb, so Charles this round over. Valerie moving on to round number two. Like I said, we do offer some buybacks here after the first round here and stuff. But Valerie taking the win with a 10.22 with an 8. Would have broken out by 2 thou. And to add insult to injury, Charles runs dead 7. 10.04 was a dial, runs 10.04 with the 7. But he went red first, so that nullifies that. So that's going to bring up Steve Pifkin and Logan Westcott. Steve over there in the 1985 Daytona Dodge vehicle over there. He dials to a 1073. Logan Westcott over here in the Tesla, like I said, using up them electrons in that baby. 1072, pretty quick for an electric car. So. All right, only 2 ticks apart the tree, 2 thou difference up front. Well, this is anybody's race. Who dialed it right? Gonna go to the Tesla, 1075 at 120 miles an hour off the 1072. Steve goes 1078 off his 1073. Marge victory on it was by 22 thou. That's gonna bring up Tim Kenya. Good looking Chevy 2 over there, 377 cubic inch small block. Alongside Kevin Hack. 1998 Camaro, 406 cubes under the hood of that baby. So Kevin Dow's 1021, Mr. Kenya 1025. This 400's difference. Ooh, and Tim finds the red bulb. So Kevin away, like I said, dial checker pass, he will. He'd hammer it down to the stripe and see how close we are to the dial. It goes 1019 at 131 miles an hour. So looks like he could dial it down a couple. Like yes, we found that yesterday. He picked up in the afternoon. The air got better. We were seeing breakouts 2 and 3 numbers just about all afternoon. Double breakouts to who laid the chunk. Well, here comes Mike Wymore out of Wymore Automotive out of Oskaloosa, Iowa, 917, 1980 Plymouth Arrow, another small block power machine, 410 cubes. Get alongside of Ryan Robinson, calls Comanche, Iowa home, 1979 Monte Carlo. 972, so a couple of 9-second players. All right, so I'm going to make final call. The Wright-Way Trailer, quick 16 cars for pairings. Your final call for pairings, please. So quick cars, your final call. Ryan Robinson taking the win there with a 978 at 129.5 miles an hour. Mr. Weimer goes dead 6, but needs a little reaction time improvement. Yeah, to add insult to injury, to run dead 6 and get beat. Here's Coley Novak alongside of Bob Ridenock. Coley over there in the Monza, 408 Chevrolet for power. Small block, 964. Here's Big Block Bob over on this side, 67 CUDA, 440 cubic inch plant, dials 996. All right, Coley goes red, heads the win over to Mr. Ridenock. It goes 995 with a 2. He would have been out by 8 thou, so it looks like Bob's dial was carrying a little down at the big end. It's going to bring up Lucas DeCook, Sly Rectorman. Lucas over there in a 66 Nova, another 406 cubic inch small block power. Sly over here, 1988 Mustang, 460 cubic inches, a big block blue oval, dials to a 927. So Lucas will be out first. Mr. Reckerman chasing down. All right, working our way down course, costing 1,000 there. At the stripe, give the win to Lucas DeCook. Double breakout goes Lucas's way. 10-11 with a 3 for the win. Sly out for the net. He's out by 2.5 hun. And let's go ahead and invite our Gateway Towing Sportsman cars now. So Gateway Towing Sportsman, you can start making your way to the lanes you would, please. So Sportsman cars. Sportsman cars, this is now your first call for your first round of eliminator. So Gateway Towing Sportsman cars, now your first call. Here comes Dan Stephens alongside Nick Murfeld. Dan over there, the long car out of Sherrill, Iowa. 921 is his prediction. Nick Murfeld, Camaro from Dubuque. And it's going to go, the win light's going to go to Nick Murfeld. Both went red, but Dan was red-er, if you will. So we have true starts, so it picks the one closest to the thing. Nick Murfeld moving on. 1033 at 132 miles an hour. All right, that brings up Jason Asbill Sr. and all right, Paul Stewart over here on this side. Dow's to a 913. All right, Paul's just a little too quick, turns on the old red light there, so Jason Asbill Sr. moving on to round 2. You see the green light, I said going to round 2. Takes the win 1079 at 126 miles an hour. Paul a little off the throttle down there, goes a 950 off the 913. That brings up Ryan Sefford and Frank Rectorman. So Ryan out of Oregon, Wisconsin. 1969 Camaro with 505 cubes under the hood. 1003 the prediction. Mr. Rectorman over here, that's Frank. Another one of those 86 Mustangs with 460 cubic inches of big block Ford power. Dials to the 966. So long haul award goes to him. Cave Creek, Arizona. All right, Ted's Pit. Apparently, we got some youngsters running around out there on scooters and golf carts and stuff. You have to be 16 with a driver's license to be able to operate the pit vehicles out in Tri-State Raceway. So kind of keep that in mind. You need to be 16 years of age and possess a valid driver's license to be driving the scooters, mopeds, golf carts, whatever. So, like I said, you got to be 16 with a valid driver's license to operate the pit vehicles. Thank you. It's going to get Ryan set for the double breakout win. He breaks out. He's closer to the 10:03 now. Frank way down, damn near 10th down. But Ryan takes the win. That brings up Bill Cox, I believe yesterday's winner right here in a Pro Eliminator, alongside of Jeff Freeman Jr., sponsored by Farm Bar Enterprises, Independent Vital, and C&W Trucking out of Davenport. 69 Barracuda, another 440 cubic inch Chrysler Wedge. 11:03 the dial. So it looks like he'll be leaving first with Bill Cox giving chase, and then Anglia 9:15 for his dial. How about 001 for Mr. Cox? Nothing wrong with Jeff's. He was 019, but 001 trumps that spade. It gets her done. How about 916 with a 5 for the win at 144 miles an hour? Jeff goes through 1097 at 114. That brings up Sabrina Neiman and Ryan Rutledge. Sabrina out of Batavia, Illinois, 2012 Spitzer. Corvette Roadster. It looks a lot like a super gas car, but she runs it here in Pro. 357 cubes for that vehicle, 923 the dial. Mr. Rutledge comes to us from Centertown, Missouri, 1975 Love pickup. 468 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. Dials to the 937. To make second call now. Gateway Towing Sports and Cars, now your second call. Sportsman Cars, now your second call. The win to Sabrina, 926 at 139 for the win. Ryan goes 943 at 143. So Sabrina coming back around number 2. That's going to bring up Mark Rosbaum, his big black Corvette out of Wisconsin. 540 cubic inches for him. He's alongside of John Ulbrich. Calls Holy Cross home. So an 86 Camaro dials his car to a 1018 to the Corvette's 914. So a little over 1 second head start, if you will. A little about 2 bulbs in a tree. Oh, and something goes away on Ulbrich's ride. Oh, it lost power or whatever. Mark turns around and sees he lifts off the throttle, so he didn't break out. If he would have went too quick, it would have handed the wind back to John. But he was able to lift and see that, so... All right, you're going to go out there and do a little bit of track grooming while we wait for that slow. Let's be kind of moving along or whatever. Looks like you're going to make the first turn there, so a little bit of track prep here before we bring out the quick cars. A little touch of stick them out there if you will, or glue, or whatever you want to call it, traction compound. Whatever the terminology is, that's what he's doing. All right, looks like our quick cars rolling on down. Give it a little bit of time out there for the traction compound to break. I believe that's over with now, which should be good. So get down here, same thing applies. Dials and the whole shooting match, but a whole lot of solder stuff. Got a couple cars 200 mile an hour. All right, Dave Primrose and Ray Thompson going to start us off. Dave over there on the scooter dials that Suzuki to an 849. Mr. Thompson over here dials his dragster to a 752. All right, looks like Primrose will be out first with the bigger number. Like I said, bigger number leads first by the difference between the two. In and set at the stage beams. Ooh, and Dave finds the red ball by 5 thou. So Ray Thompson moving on. 748, carrying a few. 170 miles an hour, so Ray going to round number 2 of the Wright-Way Trailer Quick 16. Going to bring up Zach Halverson and Mitch Melchert. Zach dials his dragster 708. Mr. Melchert over here dials his to a 786. So Zach qualified number 5 at a 708, so he's dialing right where he qualified at. Mitch actually dialed down, qualified at a 793, and dials it down to a 786. So it dials down by 1.5. All right, Zach and Mitch. Mitch better up front. Has he got enough to hold on? Yes, he can. Mitch takes the win 789 at a $168. Zach goes 711 off his 708. So Mitch moving on. Zach's day over here in Quick 16. I'm not sure whether he's double entered into Super Pro or not, but still can get into Super Pro if he so desires. Here's Tony Frazier, Luke and Smith. Tony was your number 2 qualifier to 644. He dials up to a 646, qualified 213 miles an hour. Mr. Smith over here was a 756 qualifier. He dials down to. Qualified 756, dials to a 754. At a shade over 180 miles an hour. How about a 003 light? You leave last. Smith was 003. Frazier 001 takes the win. 647, 212 miles an hour. Smith would have broken out, but couldn't get there. Oh, excuse me. Took the stripe and took too much. Took 200s. Took 3,500s and only needed to take 20. But anyway, Tony Frazier moving on to round number 2. Lucas Day over in Quick also. That brings up Cale Davis and Zach Mortensen. Cale over there out of New Boston, Illinois. It's a 2012 Spitzer chassis car. Qualified 781. He dials down to 777. Mortensen dials 686 right where he qualified. At 199 and change for the speed. All right, neither driver won the lead, but both comparable. It's going to be Cale Davis for the win, 777. Dead 4. Nice lap there for Cale. Zach slows to a 704 of a 786. All right, Junior Street. Junior Street, we need you in the staging lanes, please. Junior Street, this is now your call, the lanes, please. Junior Street. This is now your call to the lanes, please, for round number 1. So Junior Street, your first call. Here's Bill Black and Matt Melcher. Black 686 for the dial. He dials up 5. It's qualified with an 81 and dials it to an 86. Mr. Melcher here dials exactly where he qualified. Give Bill Black to win, 687 at 198 miles an hour. That goes 764. So real close up front. Only 3 thou separating them up at the tree. That brings up Brian Yeomans and Al Grimm. Once again, Junior Street. Junior Street. This is your call to the lanes, please. Junior Street. Make your way to the lanes, you would, please. All right, now the call add open bike that also. So Gear Driven Performance, Snowy Open Bike. You can make your way to the lanes also. So open bike and Junior Street, please. Open bike and Junior Street, please. One thou apart at the start. Give the win to Al Grimm, 737, dead 7, 15 thousandths package there for Mr. Grimm. As Brian breaks out with a 15 off his 18, he was 009 up front. Mighty close race there. Al coming out on top. That brings up Tyler Stick, Zach Miller. Tyler dials his dragster 745, qualified at a 40, so dials it up 5. Mr. Miller qualified at a 29, he dialed up 2. Another pair only 1,000 apart at the tree. Anybody's race at this point. Give the win to Zach Miller, 832 for the win, 155 miles an hour. Tyler goes to 749 off his 45. Margin Vic down there was 34 thou. For Mr. Miller. And looks like here's the odd lot single. Had 16 qualify, but unable to answer the bell for first round, so that means the number 1 qualifier gets the odd dot single. That's Emily Novak, qualified at a 615, dials it to a 17 at 200, almost 230 mile an hour, 229 and change. How about that? 618 with a 5, 228 miles an hour. Had a nice 60-foot time, 965. 60-foot time. Anytime you start getting below that 1 second 60 foot, you're getting with the program. Like a good fuel car probably on the dashboard, you're probably looking at them at probably 850s or so, 60-foot time. But anytime you're eating 965, that's a pretty tough ride off the start there. So nice job, Emily. Switching over here now to our Gateway Towing Sportsman, first round, first pair. Going to bring up Mark Rosenbaum from LeClaire alongside of Rick Coleman. Once again, Junior Street competitors and our Gear Driven Performance Snowy Open Bike. Both of your classes can make it to the lanes, please. So, Gear Driven Bikes and Junior Street, please. Mark Rosenbaum taking a win there, 1337 for the win. Rick goes through to 1215, 111. Mark just enough better up front here to take the win. That brings up Tim Earl and Don Paisley. Earl out of Marion. 2011 Camaro, 1223. His prediction. Paisley over here at the Pontiac Trans Am. Says 1382 on my board, if you would please. So that's where it's at. Give the win to Tim Earl, 12.29 for the win, 104 miles an hour. Don goes 13.96. He was a little better up front, but not good enough to make it to the stripe first. All right, that brings up Dave Klein, David Walling. Dave over there in the GTX, 1190 for his predicted dial. Mr. Walling over here out of Clinton, 1967 Chevelle, says 1162. So the GTX is going to be off charging first. All right, slight advantage to the GTX up front. At the big end, I'd give the double breakout win to Mr. Walling, 1160 for the win. Dave further out, 1185 off his 1190. So Dave Walling coming back around number 2. It's going to bring up Ryan Latterberg and Dave Barry. Oh, Latterberg over there in the Capri, 1979 Mercury Capri. 302 cubic inches, small block power, 1280 the dial. Mr. Barry over here, 97 Ranger. Dial 1655. Ooh, and Ryan Latterberg finds the red bulb, so Mr. Barry going on to round number 2. All right, next pair, Ricky Geray, 1177 in the Duster, alongside of Bruce Cox. 1987 Camaro, 1570 the dial for Mr. Cox. Drove a Buick last year, switched over to the Camaro this year. All right, Ricky trying to chase Bruce down to big end. Not going to get there. Bruce Cox, your winner, 1574 at 86 miles an hour. Ricky breaks out with a 76 off his 77. Trying to catch him, but could not quite get there. Going to bring up Sky Borketing out of Mabel, Minnesota. And Logan Miller. Logan over here in the Mustang. So a couple of the old Mustangs out there, if you will. Logan over here is Chevrolet power under the hood of that Ford. Ooh, and Logan finds that pesky red light. So Sky Borketing moving on. Round number 2 of Gateway Towing Sportsman Eliminator. 14-15 for the win. Logan goes through 12:35. Looks like they had it dialed, but a little bit early on pulling the trigger. All right, here's John Walker and Carolyn Coleman. Walker over there in the Nova. 1201, his number. Mrs. Coleman over here, out of Shellsburg, Iowa, 2001 Mustang, 1415 to dial. All right, that's going to bring up Andrew Quinn and Dale Freeman. Andrew out of Monticello, Iowa, 88 Corvette. Dale Freeman here out of Clinton, Iowa, says 1970 Duster. So it looks like Andrew's going to be out of the gate first. I give the win to Andrew Quinn. Takes the win with a 14.49 at 79 miles an hour. He was better up front. Dale goes through to 12.74 off the 12.60. But Andrew taking the win. And that's going to bring up Dustin Liegfried, alongside of Jim Eim. Jim Eam. You'll get it right yet. So Dustin dials 1190 at 1990 Talon. And Mr. Eam over here in his 2019 Challenger. Good looking ride out of Guttenberg. All right, Jim taking a win there off of Dustin's red light there. So Jimmy taking a win with 11.95, 115 miles an hour. Looks to me like we need to invite high school. High school, this is now your call, Lanes High School. Let's go ahead and invite now Quick Performers, now Super Pro. So Super Pro and High School, this is your calls to the lanes, please. So High School and Super Pro, the Quick Performance cars. So Quick Performance, Super Pro, and our High School competitors, please. All right, Taylor Krembit and Sophia Browning starting us off here in Junior Street. Racing 8th mile with the passenger, parents or whatever, guardian riding along. Ooh, and Taylor goes red, so Sophia taking the win. 13:27, moving on to round number 2. Next pair of the line, that's Leighton Hack and Cole Robinson. Leighton out of Cross Plains, Wisconsin, and Cole resides down in Comanche, Iowa. So once again, high school competitors, you can make your way to lanes along with our Quick Performance Super Pro cars. Number around there for your first round. Well, here's Leighton and Cole. Getting ready to stage them up. All right, there's the pre-stage bulbs. That means you're about 8 inches from the starting line. Roll them on forward till you break the beams on the start line. Leighton's in. Cole flickers are now in, and now the tree comes down. All righty. At least we got a pair of green lights here as they work our way down the 8th mile, if you will, a 660-foot stripe. Oh, brakes on the right side. Takes the win, 1090 at 63 miles an hour. Brakes on early, so must be carrying quite a bit. So Leighton's day over in Junior Street. And I believe the final car here is Sam Freeman. Dial checker pass if you want. So he's automatically going to round 2. All right, our Gear Driven Performance Snowy Open Bike. First round, first pair here is going to be Brian Moody alongside of Eric Arnson. Eric over here, the proctor of No Gear Driven Performance. Up there in Boston, Wisconsin. So we got a Hayabusa left side over there for Mr. Moody and Mr. Arnson over here riding the Harley. So I believe that's mostly what Mr. Arnson works on, his Harleys up there. Maybe work on something else, but he does a lot of Harley work up there. So if you got a Harley, you want to make it go fast, go up over there and talk to Eric. So Moody dials 883, Eric 1104, the big old Harley. Here comes that Hayabusa, closing in hard. Got him, 895 for the win. You see the brake light come on, Eric, he broke out by 400. 11 flat, off at 1104. Took 800 stripe, needed to take 4 or less. Pretty hard to judge that down to big end though. Bike comes by at 150 miles an hour. Doing 120 on the Harley, but that's 30 mile an hour more. Hard to judge that gap. Here's Craig Zoller, Dylan Tiedrick. Craig over here dials his Sportster to 1138. Another Hayabusa Sportster set up here. Dylan dials his Hayabusa at 903. And Craig goes red a little too early, so Dylan on the receiving end of that, he'll go into round 2. 904, 152 miles an hour for the Hayabusa. Harley goes across 1137 at 115. So bring up Scott Martinek. This is over in Janesville, Wisconsin. Another Sportster dials 1137. Mr. Sarnecki here out of Reedsburg, Wisconsin, dials his ride to 1180. All right, Randy slows to 1275. He was way better up front, but Scott Martinek was able to take the win. So if something goes away on the scooter, not sure. But Scott moving on. That brings up Stan Sleever and Ron Legui. Grand Marsh, Wisconsin for Stan. Boston, Wisconsin for Ron. A couple Harleys out there. Ron leaving first. Red by 14 thou. So Stan Sleever getting that automatic win. Goes through 1217 and losing every 103 miles an hour. Stan 1184 at 111. Steve Coronado up next. New Lizard, Wisconsin, riding his Harley. He's alongside of Todd Tiedrick. Todd riding another one of those Hayabusas out of La Crosse. 908 for Todd. Steve too quick with the clutch. He goes the red light out, so Todd getting the win. All right, well, if Sean don't break out, which he does, went too quick, hands the win back to Nathan Stoll. Drove her out the end. Apparently didn't look around because Nathan was nowhere close. And Nathan gets the win. And that's going to bring up Mike Gotch and John Eam. Riding his old Kawasaki over here. 1090 for the Kawasaki. 882 for the Hayabusa. All right, Mike, your winner there, 897 for the win, 141 miles an hour. Sun goes through to 1093 at 117. And next up, Matt Vaughn and Andre Teagan. Andre out of Waterloo, 22 Hayabusa, 935, alongside of Vaughn's on the Harley at 1285. On the limiter a long time and still unclutched it too quick. So Matt Vaughn taking the win. Andre dialed pretty tight. Dialed to 35, went a 36. Left a little bit too early. Handed the win over to Matt. And looks like that single here going to Pat Finder. Hails out to Polo, Iowa. 06 Kawasaki. All right, let's go ahead now and call our Novak Junior Dragsters to the lanes for their first round of competition. So Novak Junior Dragsters, you can make your way to the lanes at this time. Get paired up for your first round eliminator. So Novak Junior Dragsters, this is now your call. The lane speech for pairing. So Novak Junior Dragsters, all the Junior Dragsters, make your way to the lanes for pairing. Please. Novak Junior Dragsters, your call. The lanes, please. Well, they're out there making a quick check to make sure there isn't something laying out there. Got word something fell off of one of the scooters, so they're out there looking for it. Oh, it looks like they're clearing off, so I'm assuming that they found the stuff, whatever it was. All right, Maggie Bockenstead and Cameron Deacoma starting us off here first. So Maggie over there in the 99 Pontiac. So Cameron Deacom over here in the Corvette. We're off and running. Pair of green lights. Neither one of them stellar. But it really don't matter when it's comparable. Cameron taking the win, 1364 at 92 miles an hour. Maggie goes 1423 at 98. Next up, Emily Vargason and Keegan Hilsenbeck. I believe he was the winner last weekend in high school. On his 18th birthday last weekend, so he had a pretty good day there. He was happy. Nice birthday present for him last week. So Emily and Keegan. It's going to be Emily taking the win down there, 14:31 as he broke out. He was a little bit too much tardiness involved up front. So Emily made him pay at the big end. And then next up is going to be Logan Miller and Corey Miller. All right, Logan Miller out of Muscatine alongside Corey Miller out of Albany. I don't believe they're any relation here, just happen to share the common last name. So it's probably like Smith or Jones or something, you know. All right, Logan and Corey. Logan, your winner, 12:57, 91 miles an hour. Corey goes 13:24 to 100 and change. Alrighty, first round, first pair of our Quick Performance Super Pro Eliminator. Jim Albrick over there out of North Buny selects an 884. He's alongside of Dalton Waugh on the old dragster from Makokata. Ooh, and John pulls the trigger too quick. Excuse me, Jim pulls the trigger too quick. Dalton gets the win line with an 828 at 159 miles an hour. So Jim goes through 885, had that thing dialed, but pulled the trigger 14th thou too quick. All right, next going to bring up Don Paisley and Larry Graves. Larry out of Clary now, west of here, ways on Highway 3 up there. 781 for the dragster. Mr. Paisley dials that traffic citation Cavalier to an 858. Had that car a long time over there for Mr. Paisley. Oh, Larry too quick to the trigger. James Bonds is on the wrong side of the tree. Don says, thank you very much. How about Don Paisley? Dead zero. Dials an 858, runs dead 858 with an O. Moving on to round two. Here's Ray Thompson and Jordan Pratt. Ray out of Waterloo, and Mr. Pratt hails out of Otsego, Minnesota, usually one of the Super Street players in our divisional races here. Decided to come down this weekend, do a little Super Pro racing, dialed 1079, down 1080s yesterday, dials down to a 1079 today. But generally big speed car because on the stop a long time. You can just about tell he's a national index racer like a 1090 class, Super Street class. The longer they're on the stop, the bigger speed it's going to be. If they're on the stop a long time, chances are it's got a lot of horsepower and going to bring it some speed at the big end. There he's on the stop, still on the stop. Finally comes off the stop. So like I said, generally a bigger speed car. 140 mile an hour, 1080 to 140. So, you know, pretty fast for basically, you might as well call it an 11-second ride and 140 plus. All right, here's Michael Freeman alongside of Garrett Chitty. So, 1971 Duster left side, 1992 Camaro over here for Mr. Chitty. Garrett dials 875 to Freeman's 986. Ooh, and Garrett red lights away. So Michael taking the win with a 991 at 135 miles an hour. Garrett goes 879, 139. Alrighty, Jacob Miller up next, the left-hand side of the racetrack alongside of Kevin Ollinger. Ollinger down his 68 Camaro to 920. Well, Mr. Miller in the long car over there, 860. All right, Kevin red lights away his chance for a round win. Jacob Miller says, thank you very much. I'll take it along and take the win with an 862 at 154 miles an hour. Kevin 917, but 7th thou on the wrong side. Brian Yeomans, Andrew Wolf. The big green machine. They call him the green meanie over to Byron. Brian, really nice guy. I don't know why they call him a green meanie over there, but who knows? You know, that's just Byron. So, Dow's 815 here. Andrew Wolf dials that Nelson car of his to an 818. All right, and Andrew's going to ball out by 007. Doing that James Bond, and 3 of them almost in a row. There's a little break in there, but Brian taking the win. He was 008 up front, 818 for the win. Andrew goes 819, had the car dialed, but let go of the button by 7th thou, too quick. And that's going to bring up Randy Temperley and Logan Westcott. So Randy back in his split bumper Camaro, 893, his ET prediction. Mr. Westcott over here, the Tesla's back. Got some of the electrons back in the battery. All right. Randy better up front. Has he got enough steam in the tank to run down that Tesla? Yes, he does. 898 for the win, 143 miles an hour. Tesla runs dead 6. But a little tardiness on the reaction time. Yeah, it's going to bring up Valerie Chitty and Mike Halverson. So Val and her Camaro over there dials 1022. Mike over here in his 784. All right, Val and Mike. Mike closing the gap fast. Yes, he can. 78. How about dead 3? 8,000's package for Mr. Halverson. 005 up front, dead 3. No room for Val to work with those numbers. She was 13 up front, mathematically ineligible for the win. So Mike moving on. Here's Mitch Melchert, Brian Emoff. Mitch and his dragster, 787 the number. Mr. Emoff out of Independence, 1992 Pontiac Trans Am. 896 to dial. All right. All right, Ted's Pits, Byron Bates Street Bikes. You fellas and gals and whatever can come on over now. So Street Bike is now your turn. Byron Bates Street Bikes, your call. You can make it on around here too. We might as well invite our test and tune cars if you want to come on over too also. So Street Bikes and test and tune, please, to the lanes. So Street Bikes and test and tune. Your call to the lanes, please. All right, Sage Mortensen now with the red lights. So Zach Howardson taking the win. 7:10 with the 3 for the win. Dow 7:11 was all over for Sage when the red light come on. So Zach moving to round 2. Brings up Dustin Meyer and Alex Laziski. Dustin Meyer goes red by 13, so Alex moving on the old Model T. Special option there in 1927. Goes 1021 at 129 miles an hour. Dustin goes through to 1061, was all over when he let go of the button by 13 thou on the wrong side. It's going to bring up Zach Miller and Mark Rosenbaum. So Zach over there dials his dragster 2 at 831. Mr. Rosenbaum here dials his Landshark car, brand new 23 Miller car, 797. All right, Zach better up front. He was 009. Has he got enough steam to take the win? Nope, can't do it. Breaks out. Mark Rosenbaum dead 8. So he's a 28,000 package. Zach breaks out by a couple of hun. All right, Tyler Stick. Dave Primrose up next. Primrose red by 2 again. So Tyler Stick on the receiving end of that. So Tyler moving on. I think Dave went all red and quick also on the scooter. Brings up Al Grimm, Sabrina Neiman. And Sabrina finds the red bulb. So Al Grimm moving on, checking that 737 number. He'll settle for a 736 with a 7. Sabrina goes 793 off of 7 with her offer 94, but too much, too quick, too soon. Red bulb. All right, here's Cale Davis, Kevin Hack. Cale Dow's 777. Kevin 1020. All right, touch here. Maxwell Transmission, Pro Buybacks. Pro Buybacks. This is now your first call. Back to lanes, please. So Pro Buybacks. This is now your call. Pro Buybacks. Your first invitation back to 4 and 5, if you would, please. So Maxwell Transmission, Pro Buybacks. Pro Buybacks. This is now your call to lanes, please. Pro Buybacks. First call. Kevin Hack taking the win there over Cale. Trip zero, both sides of the racetrack, Asprey. Don't see that very often. So both sides, trip zip perfect. Mark Victor 27 10 thousandths down there for Mr. Hack. Ron Moline's car is not happy. You've been fighting it yesterday and today. That car is not happy. Looks like he's back under power now, but that car is just not happy. So Allison Pierce takes the win. And it looks like the odd lot single of first round of a Super Pro Eliminator is Matt Melcher. All right, first round, first pair of the Novak Junior Dragster Eliminator. Braden began and Cole Robinson starting us off. So we take all the first round runner-ups and bring them back to run in the Brandospeed Conti race. So if you lose here, you automatically go into the Conti race or you get at least a couple hits at the deal. So a pair of 790 cars out there, Braden with an O, Cole Robinson with a 94. Quick as you can dial in Junior Dragster Eliminator 790. Double breakout win, give it to Cole Robinson, 790 with a 9 for the win. Braden a little O too quick, 772 off his 790. It's going to bring up Jackson Melcher and Allison Carpenter. Another pair of 790 cars, both with O's. So once again, pro buybacks, now your second call. So pro buybacks your second call, along with test and tune cars. You can make your way back to the lanes, please. So test and tune cars and pro buybacks. All right, Alan Carpenter, your winner, 791 at 81 miles an hour, as Jackson too quick to the stripe, 784 off the 790. And that's going to bring up It's going to bring up Eli Vanderlist alongside of Slade Hess, another pair of 790 cars. Slade red by 8 thou. Hands the win over to Eli. Eli 003 on the green side. Was 792, 82 miles an hour for the win. Slade down pretty close, went 789, was all over when 8 thou too quick. Up front. Our next pair, Emma Lane and Melanie Kazel. Emma out of Prior Lake, Minnesota. Melanie up from North Liberty. Emma too quick off the start. Melanie Kazel on moving on to round number 2. 898, 71 miles an hour for the win. Emma 83, 75, a losing effort. Benji Freeman up next alongside of J.C. Thompson. Benji sponsored by Gateway Towing, Ace Basement, and Waterproofing. Benji 890 car, JC's 790 car. All right, third and final call. Pro buybacks, your third and final call. Maxwell Transmission. Pro buybacks, your third and final call. All right, double red light, JC redder than Benji, so Benji gets the passing green light, if you will. 889 for the win at 70 miles an hour. Next pair up, Sam Freeman and Lane Smith. All right, Sam and Lane. All right, it's going to be Sam with the win. Lane Smith red by 3 thou. So Sam moving on to round number 2 of the Novak race. And Lane will be going into the first round of the Brandospeed Consi. Cooper Hogan up next alongside Leighton Hack. All right, who's it going to be? The Leighton Hack, 793 for the win. Cooper too quick to the stripe. But 885. So Leighton going around 2, and Cooper coming back for the Brandospeed Consi. Here's Bennett Meyer, Mackenzie Melcher. All right, Bennett Meyer, your winner there. Mackenzie breaks out with an 87 off the 90, so Bennett moving on. All right, Corey Miller, Dow's 819, Gray Studio over here, 9 flat Dow. All right, final call. Pro buybacks. Now we need pro winners, please. So Maxwell Transmission pro winners in behind us. So pro winners. This is now your call to the lanes, please. Pro winners. And I guess we could probably invite Quick, round number 2, to make your way to the top of the lanes also. So Wright-Way Trailer, Quick 16 for pairings to the top of the lanes, please. Wright-Way Trailer, Quick 16 cars for pairings to the top of the lanes, you would, please. All right, now second call, the pro Maxwell Pro Cars for your winners, please. So Maxwell Transmission Pro Cars winners. So the in behind the buybacks, please. So pro winners, this is your call. And second call for the Wright-Way cars. The quick cars to the top of the lanes for pairings for round number 2. So quick cars to the top and pro winners in behind the buybacks, please. Doing Teeter taking the win there, 908. As Mott Vaughn gets down there a little too much stripe, goes a 90 off his 95, who hands the win back to Dylan. Here's Randy Sinecki and Sean Bellick. All right, Randy better out of the hole, but Sean Billy taking the win, 11:57, 107 miles an hour. Randy couldn't quite run the number. Scott Martinek and Ron Legui. For the win of Scott, 11:73 for the win, 116 miles an hour. Ron over here 12:12 at 105, losing effort. Here's Steve Coronado and Craig Zoller. Trey taking the win down there with 11:81 at 89 miles an hour. Something going on with Steve's ride. He slows to a 17:19. Brings up Eric Arnson and Todd Tiedrick. All right, Todd taking the win down there with a 9:13 over Eric Arnson. Eric goes 11:01 off his 10:98. And next up, Darren Christensen alongside of John Eam, riding his Suzuki in this class. Jaron goes red, so John going to the win side of things. All right, here's your odd lot single, Stan Sleever. Sounds like he's just going to break the beam. You don't have to make the lap. All you got to do is stage the bike. Take the red light, just back out. We'll give a little bit of time here and force finish it. And he'll be on for round two. All right, got just 3 or 4 tested tune cars here. Then we go on to Pro Round 2. Wright-Way Trailer Quick 16 cars should be making their way to the lanes for pairings for their round number 2. All right, attention pit, now we need Gateway Towing Sportsman buyback. So Sportsman buyback, this is now your first call to go back to the lanes, you would please. So Gateway Towing Sportsman buyback. Sportsman buyback, this is now your call to the lanes, please. Sportsman buyback, your first call back to the lanes, please. Gateway Towing Cars, Sportsman buyback, your first call. All right, round two, first pair here of our Maxwell Transmission Pro ET. All right, Dan Step with Mike Wymore. We're here on pretty much 2 down, 1 back. Wymore better up front. Can he hang on for the win? Yes, he can. 9.22 for the win for Mr. Wymore. Dan breaks out with 14 off his 21. Here's Sly Rectorman, Tim Kenya. And once again, Sportsman buyback. You can make your way to lanes you would piece this time. So Sportsman buyback. Sportsman buyback. All right, Sly and Tim. Tim and Sly. Tim got enough of a head start to hang on to the win? Yes, he can. How about dead zero? 17,000 package for Mr. Cannon. One more down. He'd have been handing the win over to Sly. But he was victorious this time, so Tim coming back in round 3. Here's Greg Traeger and Charles Sullivan. Greg over there in the big old Mercury. Charles over here in the Duster. Give the winner Charles, 10.04 for the win. Greg down there took too much stripe. Broke out by 300ths. And took 700ths of stripes. And he'd take 400 or less. Here's Coley Novak, John Albrecht. All right, Coley and John. John slight advantage up front. Can he hang on for the win? Yes, he can. 10.18 for about dead 4. Pretty nice lap there for Mr. Albrecht also. So Coley goes 10.71 off his 10.65. Here's Steve Pifkin and Ryan Rutledge. Alrighty, last and final call. Sportsman buyback. Gateway Towing Sportsman buyback. Your last and final call. Lanes, please. Sportsman buyback. Your last and final call. Ryan Rutledge taking the win there with a 9.48 at 140 miles an hour. So Steve stops the timer, 10.81, 115, losing effort. Now let's go ahead and invite our sportsman winners. So sportsman winners, this is now your call to the lanes, please. Sportsman winners, you can make your way to the lanes. And now trophy, round number 1. You can come into 4 and 5 at your convenience also. So sportsman winners and trophy round number 1, please. Our Thompson Truck and Trailer Trophy round number 1 into 4 and 5, you would please. And behind the pro cars, And Gateway Towing Sportsman winners. So Sportsman winners in behind the buybacks, please. All right, we should have some of our Thompson truck and trailer trophies making their way. Let's go ahead and call round number 2 now, Junior Street. So Junior Street, you can start making your way to the lanes at this time. You would please to Junior Street, round number 2. This is now your call. The lanes, please. Junior Street. You can make your way to the lanes, please. All right, Kevin Hack, Bob Ridenauer here. For the win to Kevin Hack, 10:21 for the win, 127 miles an hour. Job goes 997 off his 996. Just enough difference in reaction time, couldn't make up the difference. Here's Bill Cox, Ryan Robinson. So Bill over there in that good-looking Anglia. 915 the prediction. Mr. Robinson over here out of Comanche, 975. Well, once again, Sportsman winners. Thompson Truck and Trailer Trophy, round number 1 and round number 2 of our Junior Street competitors, please. So Junior Street Trophy and the Sportsman winners. All right, Ryan taking the win there, 976 at $126. Both of them close to dial. Bill, a little tardiness showing up there, so made him pay down at the big end. Bring up Sabrina Neiman and Logan Westcott. All right, this pair really tight up front here at the tree. We'll see how it works out. Sabrina closing in. Can't get there. Breaks out. Logan Westcott takes the win, 1073. She breaks out by 7 thou. Need to take 3,200 less. And broke out by 7 thou. Here's Randy Freeman, Mark Rosenbaum. All right, here comes that Corvette chasing on that Mustang. Can he get there? Closing. Can't get there. Randy Freeman dead 5 for the win. Mark runs an 18 off his 15, so Serenity moving on to round number 3 in Pro Class. All right, once again, trophy vehicles, the Thompson truck and trailer trophy cars. Your call the lanes, please. So it's making sure we don't miss anybody. So trophy, this is your call the lanes for your first round. So trophy, come on down. We're in trophy or sportsman runner-up. You don't want to buy back or however it is, so sportsman or whatever. So trophy, we need trophy. Round number 1, please. Trophy, round number 1 into the lanes, please. All right, Bill Black, Zach Miller starting us off here. First pair of round number 2 of our Wright-Way Trailer Quick 16 Eliminator. Bill Black, 688 the dial. Alongside Zach Miller's 829. All right, double breakout win goes to Zach Miller. He breaks out by the lesser number, 827 for the win. His bill goes 686. All right, that's going to bring up Cale Davis and Ray Thompson. Cale down 775. Mr. Thompson over here with a 751 showing. Win going to Ray Thompson, dead 3. Nice lap there for Mr. Ray. Cale slows to 787 off of 775. It's going to bring up Tony Frazier and Al Grimm. Tony goes red by 10, so Al Grimm taking the win. He's looking for a 737. He takes a 737. At 11 thousandths package for Mr. Grimm there, 002 up front and dead 9. That brings up, I believe, our final pair, round number 2, Mitch Melchert and Emily Novak. Mitch dials 788, Emily dials 618. All right, Emily came to play. She's better up front. Big N says, give it to Emily Novak, 619 at 227. Nice lap there for Ms. Novak. Oh, she's moving on to her semifinals. All right, we need gear driven for Snowy open bike buybacks, please. So open bike buybacks. This is now your call, lanes, please. Open bike buybacks. This is now your call, the lanes. Open bike buybacks, please. The gear driven bikes. Buybacks, please, to lanes, please. All right, Rick Coleman, Dave Klein here. Rick over there in the Pontiac, Dave in the Plymouth. This is going to be tight to the stripe. Give the win to Rick Coleman. How about dead 6? 28 thousandths package there for Mr. Rick, so pretty nice lap there for him. Dave stops the timer at 11:90. Here's John Walker, Ricky Geray. Okay, Junior Street, if you're not in the lanes, you're in the wrong place. So Junior Street, we're missing one of you. So Junior Street, if you're not in the lanes, you're late. Open bike buybacks, please. Open bike buybacks. You can make your way to the lanes with, please. Open bike buybacks. Now your second call. Ricky Gervais trip zip up front. Takes the win with 11.73 on a double breakout. Cole Robinson, we're missing you in Junior Street, please. So Cole Robinson, bring your vehicle and yourself around to the stage lane, please. Cole Robinson, we need you to the lanes, please. All right, here's Ryan Latterberg, Dale Freeman. Ryan Latterberg there taking the win over Dale Freeman. Next pair of the line, Tim Earl, Sky Marketing. Last and final call, Gear Driven Performance, open bike buybacks. Your last and final call, lanes, please. Open bike buybacks, your last and final call. Once again, Cole Robinson, we're missing you for Junior Street. Cole Robinson, we need you for Junior Street, please.
Okay, and so he bought it from the estate sale. You should see this motherfucker.
All right, last call, open bike buybacks. Now we need open bike winners, please. Open bike winners. We need you the lanes, please. Open bike winners. Your call, the lanes, please. All right, attention in the pits. We need high school now. High school, you can make your way to lane speeds for your next round of competition. So high school, this is your call. The lane speeds, high school, this is your call. And Super Pro buybacks, please. So quick performance, Super Pro buybacks. This is now your call. Lane speeds, Super Pro buybacks. This is your call. Lane speeds, Super Pro buybacks, please, and high school. All right, here's trophy round number 1. All right, Hasbill taking Jason Hasbill Sr. taking a win there with 11:07 at 104 miles an hour. All righty, last call, open bike winners. High school, your second call. And quick performance Super Pro buybacks, your second call. All righty, who's going to the final, Sam Freeman or Sophia Browning? All righty, we're away, clean and green. Neither driver stellar, but fairly comparable at the stripe. Sophia takes the win, 11:39 for the win. Sam can't quite run the number, goes 10:88 off the 10:46. So Sophia coming back in the final, take Cole Robinson. All right, Randy Cernicki and Craig Zoller starting us off a round 2 of open bike. All right, here's Eric Arnson, Sean Bellick. We're our way through round 2 here of the Open Bike Series. Eric Arnson for the win, 11:18. 123 miles an hour. Sean goes through 11:59 at 1:13. Brings up Andre Teagan and John Eam. Them brothers mixed up. John riding his Kawasaki on the Hayabusa of Andre. All right, John getting the win off of Andre's red bulb to bring up Steve Coronado and Pat Finder. Pat Finder at the stripe taking a win, 8:41, 133 miles an hour. Steve goes 12:58 off his 12 flat down. Next up, Dylan Tiedrick and Stan Sleever. All right, final call, Super Pro buybacks. Now we need Super Pro winners, please. Super Pro winners. You can make your way lanes, please. Super Pro winners, please. And with that being said, we might have called our junior dragsters back. So we need our Novak junior dragsters, please, and our Brandospeed junior dragsters, please. So all the juniors back to the lanes, please. So Novak cars and the Brandospeed cars, please. Junior dragsters back to the lanes, preparing for your next rounds. So junior dragsters back to the lanes, please. And once again, junior dragsters, you can start heading back to lanes with it, please. The Novak cars and the Brandospeed cars. Once again, Super Pro winners, please. Super Pro winners. You can make your way to the lanes, please. Super Pro winners. Alrighty, round two here now of high school eliminator. Emily Vargason alongside of Cameron Deacom. So who's coming back in the final to face Mr. Miller? It's going to be Emily Vargason coming back, 14:34 for the win. So Emily be coming back to take on Logan Miller. All right, final call for all the junior dragsters still back to the stage lanes, please. All the Novak cars, all the Brandospeed cars, all the juniors, your final call. All right, Logan Westcott bulbs out, hands the win over to Dustin Meyer. Brings up Andrew Wolf, Kevin Ollinger. Andrew Wolf, they're taking a win over Kevin Ollinger. That's going to bring up Jim Albrecht and Larry Draves. That's our work our way through round number 2 here, Super Pro Eliminator. Jim 885 the Dow for the Camaro, 783 over here for the long car. All right, dead 7 for the lap there for Jim Albrecht. So 14 thousandths package there for Mr. Albrecht. Larry locked out with a 16 light up front. Nice lap there for Jim. Here's Brian Emoff and Valerie Chitty. All right, 10th pit. Let's go ahead and call our Byron Bates street bike buybacks. You can start making your way back to the lanes at this time at your convenience, if you would, please. So, street bike buybacks, please. You can start making your way to the lanes at this time. So, Byron Bates, street bike buybacks. Now, your first call to the lanes, please. All right, Cale Davis, Zach Miller. Cale Davis taking a win there over Zach. So here's Sabrina Neiman and Kevin Hack. All right, Sabrina and Kevin. Sabrina a little better up front. She got enough steam in the tank? Yes, she does. 795 for the win, 162 miles an hour. Kevin goes through 1021. Sabrina up front, 004. That brings up Michael Freeman and Don Paisley. Then I'll make second call for the Byron Bates Street Bike Buyback. So Street Bike Buybacks, your second call. All right, Don taking the win as Michael broke out at the big end, goes 787 off his 90. So Don moving on in the eliminator. Mike Halverson, Matt Melchert. Good, Matt goes red, so Mike Halverson goes green to the next round. 793, 158 for the Camaro. Matt 764, losing effort, 173 miles an hour, 21 up front red. Jacob Miller, Mark Rosenbaum. All right, final call, street bike buybacks. Now, street bike winners, please. Street bike winners, the Byron Bates street bike winners. You can bring them on in behind there, Wiz, if you would, please. Street bike winners. And let's go ahead and call our test and tune cars. How about in 7 and 8 this time? It should be empty by the time you get here. So, test and tune cars 7 and 8, and street bike winners, please. All right, Marco's red to give Jacob Miller the pass in the next round. He runs dead 5. Nice lap there, Jacob Miller. Nice lap. It's Allison Pierce and Jordan Pratt. All right, Jordan Pratt, your winner there. That brings us up Tyler Stick and Dalton Wall. Once again, street bike winners now, and our test and tune vehicles. You can make your way to 7-8, so test and tune. 7-8 should be empty by the time you get there. All right, Tyler Stick moving on to round number 3 in Super Pro, the 750 at 177. The Dalton breaks out. Next pair up. Alex Zazuski and Al Grimm. Alrighty, Al Grimm staying alive in the Eliminators. Alex Day over in the 27T. Al with the winner, 739 at 177. Brings up Brian Yeomans and Zach Halverson. Once again, street bike winners. And test and tune. Alrighty, Zach Halverson taking the win. It was identical up front. Zach takes the win, 7-11 off his 7-10 Dow. Brian too quick to the stripe with a 14 off his 18, so Zach moving on. Brian's day over. Here's Randy Temperley and Mitch Melchert. As they now make final call. Street bike winners and final call, test and tune. Test and tune, you want to be test and tune, you need to be getting them on around there. So test and tune's your final call. All right, here we go. Novak, round number 2 of Junior Dragster Eliminator. Get a couple dials up on the board here and we'll get rolling on them. All right, Eli Vanderlist and Cole Robinson starting us off. 790s a pair. Eli's with a 0. Cole over here with a 2 on it. So Eli goes red, so Cole Robinson moving on to round 3 with a 794 at 79 miles an hour. All right, Melanie Case will take the wheel. That last pair as Bennett went red. Here's Corey Miller and Leighton Hack. All right, Leighton Hack taking the win, 802. Corey breaks out with an 18 off the 19. 10 Schmidt now, Maxwell Transmission. Pro Cars for pairings at the top of the lanes, you would please. So Pro Cars for pairings at the top of the lanes, you would please. So Maxwell Transmission cars. Pro Cars for pairings up at the top of the lanes, please. Your first call. Pro Cars for pairings. All right, Benji Freeman up next alongside Allison Carpenter. So 890 for Benji, 790 for Allison. Allison taking the win as Benji breaks out. 889 breaks out by 6 now. And it looks like this is the odd single, so I'm guessing this is the end of our Novak round number 2, soon to be Conti race round number 1 coming behind. Once again, Pro Cars Repairing is the top of the lanes, you would please. So the Maxwell Transmission car is your second call. So Pro Cars Repairing is at the top of the lanes, please. Pro Cars Repairing. All right, attention to pair. We're calling Quick Cars here momentarily. So Quick Cars, you're on deck. We'll be calling you as soon as the Pro Cars get paired up and down. So Quick Cars, you're on deck. We'll be calling the semis here in just a few minutes. All right, Braden began, Grace Doty. Who's it going to be? At the stripe. Give it to Grace Doty. Double breakout goes Grace's way. 902 for the win. Braden out further than that. 85 off the 90. All right, here's Emma Lane Smith. All right, looks like the pro guys are getting moved on down, so let's go ahead and all call our Wright-Way Trailer quick 16 cars for semifinals here. So 4 remaining, so the quick cars. This is your call at the top of the lanes, please. For your semifinal pairings, so quick cars for pairings up there. Gateway Towing Sports and Cars for pairings, you're on deck. So I'll be calling you shortly after I see the quick cars up there. So once again, quick cars till the top of the lanes, and sportsman cars, you're on deck. All right, Jaron Christian taking the win on that last pair over Steve Coronado. That brings up Matt Vaughn and John Eam. Looks like I see a quick car or two up there, so let's go ahead and invite now our sportsman cars for pairings. So Gateway Towing Sportsman Cars for pairings. This is now your call at the top of the lanes, please. So Gateway Towing Sportsman Cars for pairings. You can start making your way to the top if you would, please. So Sportsman Cars for pairings up to the top of the lane, please. All right, looks like our sports and cars moving down. Let's go ahead and I'll call Junior Street finalists, please. So Junior Street finalists to the lanes, if you would, please. Junior Street, your finalists into the lanes, please. Junior Street finalists to the lanes, please. All right, let's go ahead and now invite our open bike for pairings, please. So Gear Driven Performance, open bike for pairings. You can make your way to lanes, please, for your third round. So open bike for pairings, please. Bring them on around, you would, please. Once again, open bike for pairings. Please, open bike for pairings. Junior Street, you should be en route. We might as well invite our high school finalists back also. So, Junior Street, open bike, and high school, please. Alrighty, semifinal action here. Right-Way Trailers Quick 16. Ray Thompson, Al Grimm. We're off and running both sides with an old green light. Give the win to Ray Thompson, 7:52 for the win. Al Grimm breaks out with 37, breaks out by 3 thou. So he's coming back to take on either Emily Novak or Zach Miller. So once again, we need our high school competitors, please. All right, that's a stripe. Give the win to Emily Novak on double breakout. She goes 6:18. Zach out further with a 26 under his 28. So it's going to be Emily coming back against Ray Thompson.
Alrighty. Thanks for tuning into the stream. It's your host with most, back behind the microphone for a couple hours this afternoon as we finish up racing. I do believe this is our, let's see, this must be our open bike class, our gear-driven performance open bike class. Stan Sleever, left lane, Grand Marsh, Wisconsin, in the 2000 Harley. This is Stan's backup bike, but gosh darn it, he just keeps winning on it. So if the backup bike works, why go back to the main bike? Nathan Stoll, right lane, Hillsboro, Wisconsin. Couple of buddies, both racing for gear-driven performance motorsports. High school, super pro, and juniors. High school, super pro, and juniors. Come to the staging lanes, please. High school, super pro, and juniors. As we get down to the other end of the track, Nathan Stoll is going to be a little late up front, but turning into a win. 11:13 with a 4 on his 11:10 dial. 114 up front. Stan Sleever, 84 on the tree, but just couldn't get there. Bike falls off a little bit on him, and he will be headed home for the day. High school, super pro, and juniors, please. High school, super pro, and juniors, please. To the staging lanes. Randy Sarnetsky, Reedsburg, Wisconsin, against Mike Gotch here on Alaska, Wisconsin. Mike on the 2013 Hayabusa turboed machine. Randy Sarnetsky's wheeling a Harley. And Mike's going to beat himself here as he turns at 18 red. Going to hand the win back over to Randy, who's 78 on the tree. And takes it down the track to be 12:20 with a 4 on the 1190 dial. Boy, Mike was on the dial, just a little too quick on the tree. How about dead 2? But ended his day up front and handed it over. It's going to bring up Todd Tiedrick out of La Crosse, Wisconsin on a 2008 Hayabusa. Don't have any information on the right lane, but I know with my two little eyes that is Eric Arneson, the ringleader of Gear Driven Performance Motorsports. Just that nice, beautiful purple Barney bike. Eric's going to have a little bit of work to do.
Alyssa, tell Ryan that there's a gentleman coming up to talk to him about camping.
Todd takes a better reaction time and turns it into a win. 24 on the tree. Well above, but it didn't matter as Eric was 140 on the tree and broke out trying to get there. Who's coming up? Oh. Gonna bring up Pat Finder and John Eam. Pat coming to us from Chipotle, Iowa, down there by Cedar Rapids on the 2006 Kawasaki. He's gonna run down John Eam, Guttenberg, Iowa, on the 73 Kawasaki 750. Pat's got the advantage up front, and he's going to turn that into a win. 8:28 with a 3 on the 825 dial, 14 on the tree. John, 358 on the tree, and just looking for something, anything, a miracle even. Super Pro, High School, and Juniors. Super Pro, High School, and Juniors. We need you in the staging lanes right now. This is your final call. If you are not in the lanes, you are late. High School, Super Pro, Juniors, your final, last, all said, all done call to the staging lanes. Street Bike, you are on deck. Pro, you are in the hole. So I believe this will be our high school class final today. Couple pairs of Mustangs going to take each other down the track here. Emily Vargas in left lane, Fort Atkinson, Iowa, dialed 1433 in the 92 Mustang. Logan Miller, Muscatine, Iowa, dialed 1230 in the 87 Mustang. Bump in, they're going to stare at each other. The tree's going to come down, and Emily's out first. Logan's going to try to track her down. Pretty even Steven up front on the tree, and it's going to be a race down to the quarter mile. As they get down to the other end of the stripe, it is going to go Logan's way. 13 above, 92 on the tree to be 105 total. Emily 146 on the tree, looking for nothing down there. So, congratulations, Logan Miller, our high school champion for the day. He's going to take home a trophy and the pride that goes with it. So Super Pro, you should be in the lanes. Juniors, you should also be in the lanes. I'm going to put out first call for street bike. I do believe it is your time. Byron's Bates street bike. We will take you in the lanes. First call. We will take the street bike into the lanes, please. All right, so once again, Byron Bates Street Bike class, we will take you in the lanes. Super Pro, you should be in the lanes. And Junior Dragster, you should also be in the lanes. Test and Tune, you are on deck for your last Test and Tune session of this afternoon. So once again, if you were sitting out there with a Test and Tune ticket, you are sitting on deck for your last Test and Tune session of this afternoon. I do believe Super Pro will be out the gates next. Our quick performance Super Pro class. Looks like we are maybe down to 16 cars or so, maybe. As we march through this beautiful Sunday. So if you are sitting out there as a race fan and didn't get your fill this weekend, we are back in action next weekend. Not even weekend. We are back in action on the 4th of July for the Gall Stars and Stripes 100,000 to win drag race. They will be racing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you are looking for a place to be over your holiday weekend, look no further than your home away from home, Tri-State Raceway. Come on out, watch the best of the best in the Midwest. Battle each other for quite a chunk of change on the lines. So 4 days of racing action starting on Thursday all the way through Sunday. And it's going to be it'll be nonstop action all the way through. So if you didn't get your fill this weekend, you're thinking, gosh darn it, I want to catch some more races this year. Man, next weekend's, this is the place to be. No other place in Iowa is racing next weekend. So no excuse if you're a race fan to not be here. It looks like our Super Pro cars are getting saddled up and safetied up. Oh, I heard some motors fire up, and here they come. Down the staging lanes, Super Pro class. I do believe we are in round 3. Is that right, round 3? Round 3 is Super Pro, coming your way just shortly. Mitch Melcher, left lane, Hopkett in Iowa in the 2010 Dragster with the 565 cubic inch power. Jim Olbrich, North Buena Vista, Iowa in the 86 Camaro, 434 cubic inch motor underneath the hood. Jim joined by his wife Wendy on the starting line as she looks on, cheering on. Mitch found himself in a semifinal yesterday, maybe even the final, I don't quite remember. But Mitch found himself deeper in the run yesterday as they both bump in. Jim's going to get a 1 second head start here, and away they go. Oh, boy, howdy. Jim came ready to race. As you get down to the other end, yeah, Jim's going to be 4 total. How about that? He told Mitch Melcher, put her back on the trailer, I'll take it from here. Trip zip on the tree. Dead 4 to be 4 total. Mitch let go 16 and didn't have a prayer. So Jim's going to be marching on with a 4 total package, hanging one on Mitch. Next up, Tyler Stitch and Andrew Wolf. Andrew coming to us from Redland, Iowa in the 2001 Nelson chassis. Tyler still running that 97 Spitzer chassis that's been giving him a little bit of fits this year. But If there's a family that can persevere, it's the Sticks. Fruitland, Iowa calls them home. 748 dial. Like I said, if there's a family that can persevere, it's those guys right there. 5 on the tree, dead 5 to be 10 total. Andrew Wolf let go 34 and can put it back on the trailer. How about that? A 4 total to win and a 10 total to win. That is some good racing, folks, in our third round of Super Pro this afternoon. Tyler, 10 total, gets the win, moving on. Ray Thompson taking on yesterday's Super Pro winner, Valerie Chitty. Valerie, the 2010 Camaro, dialed 1032. Ray, 752. 1023 this side. Alrighty, small correction. Valerie Chitty dialed 1023. A little bit of dyslexia gets us once in a while. Ray Thompson still 752 in that brand new dragster of his. Here they go, slowly creeping to the starting line. Gonna light the pre-stage bulbs. Who's going to play spoiler for the other winners, for the other person's dreams today? Ray's got the advantage up front, but nothing that can't happen down on the other end. It's going to be all Ray. 16 on the tree. 3 above 1 for the win. I think I said that right. 3 above 1 for the win. Be 29 total. If I did my math right. Oh, no, I did my math way wrong. How about, goodness gracious, 755 with a 3. Numbers got to me even. Ray Thompson getting the win. Moving on. Cale Davis, New Boston, Illinois, 792 in the 2012 Spitzer. Cale, one of our racetrack sponsors out here, Profusion Race Cars. Taking on Jacob Miller from Muscatine, Iowa, 859. In the gray and black dragster. Jacob's in, Cale's in. Cale is in. Jacob's in. Here we go. Jacob's going to turn at 10 red and end his day right there on the starting line. Cale's going to be 12 on the tree. Take it down to the other end to be 3. To be dead 3. Be 15 total. Jacob 28 above, but 10 red. No good. Going to bring up Zach Halverson and Jordan Pratt. Jordan all the way from Otsego, Minnesota. I hope I said that right. Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. I'm going to take myself a vacation up there in just a couple weeks. Got to squeeze that in wherever I can. Beautiful state, Minnesota. Not quite like the Corn State right here in Iowa. But that's a conversation for another time. Zach Halverson didn't have to drive far to get here. Earlville, Iowa. Drove her across the highway. Probably drove the dragster here, I bet. 2008 Nelson chassis. Dialed 711. Jordan's going to go out and put it on the throttle stop and then turn it back on. And Zach's going to run him down. Jordan off the throttle stop. Zach in chase. It's going to go Jordan's way. 13 above, 7 on the tree. 20 total. Zach let go on the tree, 22. And nowhere to go from there. Oh, my microphone isn't too loud. I keep seeing the red light flash at me. Dustin Meyer, left lane, Walford, Iowa, taking the place of his dad, as his dad has a quote-unquote hurt back. So Dustin taking the place. Got a tough customer in the other lane, Al Grimm from Dundee, Iowa. Oh boy, Dustin is in trouble. Goodness. Down to the other end. Yeah, it's going to be Al. It's going to be all Al Grimm. 8 on the tree, 9 above. Man, some good packages. Everyone loves a good package. Good packages in this class this afternoon. Coming to race. Dustin, 115 on the tree, breaks out, 1070 on the 1074 dial. He was in trouble from the start. Mike Halverson, Sabrina Neiman. Sabrina, our pro runner-up yesterday in the other class, in the pro class. Mike Halverson, coming to us from Earlville, Iowa, once again, just across the highway there. Cute little town Earlville is. Tri-State Raceway calls Earlville home. 786 the dial for Mike Halverson, 793 for Sabrina Neiman. Pro cars, we need you in the staging lanes, please. Pro cars, this is your first call. Pro cars, this is your first call. Maxwell Transmission Pro Class. Mike Halverson, 9 up front to Sabrina's 13, and he's going to turn it into a win. 9 on the tree, 9 above, 18 total. Sabrina, 13 on the tree, 23 above, no good. Mike, moving on. Don Paisley in the 82 Chevy Citation. 28 on the tree as he takes his Byron, sets it on its haunches, and away it goes. He's going to stop the clock at 8:55 with a 6 at 159 mile an hour. And I do believe that's going to bring up our kiddos. Here they come, the Novak Electric Brandospeed Junior Dragster class. Looking like, 8 of them, 10 of them. Maybe some change. Pro cars, Maxwell Transmission Pro Class. This is your second call to the staging lanes, please. Maxwell Transmission Pro Class. This is your second call to the staging lanes, please. Allison Carpenter, left lane, coming to us from Clinton, Iowa. 790 the dial. Cole Robinson, Comanche, Iowa. 792 the dial. Can't help but think with those two living so close together, they've probably met at a racetrack before. Cole, I also believe, won our junior street class today, so congratulations to him. They are both in the pre-stage, bumping in here to stage. And here we go. Pretty even on the reaction time. Going to march their way down the track, staring at each other the whole way. As we get to the 8th mile, Cole Robinson's going to get the win. 35 on the tree, 9 above, 44 total. Allison took 11, needed to take a lot less. Well, I shouldn't say a lot less. She was 42 on the tree, broke out 9, needed to take 2 or less. But Cole moving on to the semifinals. Going to bring up Leighton Hack, Cross Plains, Wisconsin. Dialed 790 against Sam Freeman there in Davenport, Iowa. Dialed 839. Sam's got a couple sponsors there in the car for him. Gateway Towing and Ace Basement and Waterproofing. As the dads stand and look on. Kevin's watching his daughter. Jeff Freeman staring down that dragster. Oh boy, Sam is not going to like that ticket when he gets to it. 44 red, Leighton was 115 on the tree. They both break out. Sam a lot more, but settled on the starting line as Sam turns it 44 red to Leighton's 115 light. Boy, he's going to be disappointed when that time slip gets to him. Do you believe that's going to bring up a buy car, Melanie Castle from North Liberty, Iowa. Dad Dustin gets the car set and right for her. Man, I'll tell you what, girls rule this sport. As a lot of our junior dragster racers are girls, and a lot of our junior street and high school racers are also young girls, young ladies. So believe it when I say it, young ladies rule this sport. They are whooping up on the young boys around here. So this, I believe, will be our first pair. First pair of Consi cars. What number do you need? 890 is the dial, 587M. That's going to bring up our first pair of Consi. Cooper Hogan, left lane, 890. Mackenzie Melcher, right lane, 890. They're going to be able to look at each other all the way down the track. Cooper's got a little bit of work to do. He's going to have to see if he can get drove around her on the other end. It's going to go Mackenzie's way. 1 above 1 for the win. 7 on the tree to be 18 total. Cooper 54 on the tree. Dead 8. No good. No bueno. Bring up Slade Hess in the left lane, taking on Grace Dottie in the right lane. It's one of our track sponsors over there. Brandon Hess gets the car ready for his son. Brandon just got done welding a new set of wheelie bars for me, and boy, are they pretty. Couldn't be happier with them. Slade's got the starting line advantage here. We're going to see if Grace Dottie can hang on to the lead as we get down to the other end. Going to go Slade's way. 32 on the tree, 47 above. 79 total. Grace Dottie 112 on the tree. Congratulations to Slade. Moving on to the next round. Going to bring up Emma Lane from Prior Lake, Minnesota. Prior Lake, one of the 10,000 lakes up there. I could name all 10,000 of them for you, but I don't want to show off. It's not my style. But not only do I know them all, I have them alphabetized in my head. Emma Lane going to take her bye run and move on to the semifinals in the Consi side of the bracket. That little modified mower makes its way down the track. It's going to stop the clock. 890 with a 1 on the 890 dial. 95 on the tree. Nice little bypass for Emma. Do believe that's going to bring up our Byron's Bates street bike class. Test and tune cars. Test and tune cars. If you bought a test and tune ticket and you're still hanging around looking for a test and tune pass, bring it around lane 6, please. Pro cars, you should be in the lanes. This is your final call. Maxwell Transmission Pro cars, this is your final call. Are we in a final? Let's get to or Alex, how's the track? Quick 16 cars, if you are one of the last 2 cars standing in Quick 16 this afternoon, we need you to the staging lanes, please, along with our Gateway Towing Sportsman cars. This is your first call to the staging lanes, please. Maxwell Transmission Pro, you should be in the lanes. If you are not in the lanes, you are late. Matt Vaughn, left lane, Matson, Wisconsin. Going to get a small head start over Jaron Christensen. Jaron's got the advantage on the front side as he gets down to the other end. He's going to get there first. 938 with a 4 on the 937 dial, 20 on the tree. Matt breaks out a ton just trying to get there as he was 122 on the tree. Jaron moving on to the next round. That'll bring up Randy Cernetsky and Scott. Ooh, tough last name. Martinek. Scott Martinek. We'll stick with that. 2000 Sportster for Randy, 01 Sportster for Scott. Both coming to us from Wisconsin. Pretty even on the reaction time. They're going to decide it all the way down the track as they shift the gears all the way down. As they get to the other end, Scott's going to get there first. 1163 with a 0 on the 1155 dial. Randy was a little bit better on the tree, but the bike just couldn't get there for him. So Scott moving on to the next round. Dylan Tiedrick, Craig Zoller. Craig used to have a bright white pair of boots. Man, those were the talk of the town last year. I don't know if anyone remembers those, but those things were shiny. Dylan Tiedrick in the 2008 Suzuki, dialed 901. Going to give Craig almost a 2.5 second head start here. Craig better start saying a couple Hail Marys. As he gets down to the other end, I think Dylan's going to get him covered, and Dylan's going to make it happen. Dylan gets there first. Dead 7, 72 on the tree, dead 7 to be 79 total. Craig was 257 on the tree and broke out a 10th. Dylan got there first by 78. Do believe this will be a test run. Dave Primrose is going to just stretch the legs of Jaron Christensen's pro bike here. Jaron's having a few issues with that chassis, as I understand, and Dave, the builder of the chassis, thought, "Oh, heck, I'll go take her for a test run." That's pretty good tech support when you get it right there on the track. Straight down the track he goes. 44 on the tree, and as he gets down to the other end, how about an 849 with a 5 at 153.42 mile an hour. Alrighty, pro cars, you should be in the lanes. Sportsman cars, you should also be headed to the lanes if you aren't already there. If there are any test and tune cars left out there this afternoon and you bought a test and tune ticket, you can bring it around for one more pass. Quick 16, we will take you for the final. So, final, the quick 16, pro cars and sportsman cars. You should be in the lanes or headed to the lanes as we speak. All right, this is going to bring up Andrea Hager for her last license run of the afternoon. Don't let the name Mike Hankey on the side of the car fool you. Mike, the previous driver of this dragster, I believe hung it up for a couple of years as I think he's going to track down a door car again. That's the story I've been told. So, got any good door cars for sale? Mike Hankey might be in the market for you. But Andrea's going to light the bulbs and take off. 43 on the tree, punching it all the way down the track. And stops the clock. 764 with a 7 at 174 mile an hour. That is as good as you can get for a license pass. So, sportsman, you should be in the lanes. Pro, if you aren't already paired and in the lanes, you're going down the track right now, so you're in trouble. That's going to bring us around to open bike. Open bike, this is your first call to the staging lanes, please. Open bike class, this is your first call to the staging lanes, please. Sportsman cars, if you are not in the lanes, you are late. You need to be in the lanes. Ryan Robinson, left lane, Comanche, Iowa, in the 79 Monte Carlo. Logan Westcott in the 21 Tesla. You can just hear the rumble of the exhaust on that Tesla. Man, that's shaking the tower windows. I know, that joke's about all told out. Ryan's got the advantage on the front side. As you get down to the other end of the track, can Logan turn it into a win? He cannot. Ryan, 6 on the tree, 42 above to be 48 total. Logan, 57 on the tree, dead 1. Man, those Teslas are consistent, but you got to hit the tree. All racers know it's a two-sided race. It's going to bring up Mike John Force Jr. Wymore, as he does probably the biggest burnouts of anyone out here. Taking on Tim Kania from East Dubuque, Illinois. Tim coming to us from East Dubuque, Illinois, dialed 1024, Mike 919, and the 80 Plymouth Arrow. Pretty even up on pretty even on the front line as they get down to the quarter-mile stripe. It's going to go Mike's way. 47 on the tree, dead 0. Tim, 59, dead 0. And, man, those guys got the cars dialed in. So, Mike moving on. 47 total, Tim's 59 total. That's going to bring up Jeff Freeman Jr., Davenport, Iowa, and the 69 Barracuda. A couple sponsors on the side of that CUDA. Farm Boy Enterprises, Independent Vinyl, and C&W Trucking. Taking on Charles Sullivan from Manchester, Iowa, in the 70 Duster. Charles going to turn it 4 red and hand the win over to Jeff Freeman Jr. Jeff, no slouch, though. 10 on the tree. 2 above to be 12 total. Charlie ended it on the starting line, but Jeff Freeman had the package ready for him. So that's going to be the end of this round of pro. Open bike, you should be coming to the lanes if you're not in the lanes already. Our tractor is going to make his rounds here as we get the track re-prepped, ready to go for quick 16. Good time to thank all of our sponsors out here at the racetrack. Takes a whole group of sponsors. I'm going to read them off real quick for you. Ace Body Shop, Bard Materials, Bob McCosh Chevrolet, Brandospeed, Byron's Baits, Carquest Auto Parts, CJ Beeps Equipment, Cobblestone Inn Suites, Dave River Construction, Dr. Kurt Potach, my favorite dentist that I've never been to, but I'm sure he'd take real good care of my teeth if I ever made my way up to Minnesota. Fangmann Performance and Repair, Fastenal, Fuel Branding, Gateway Auto Service Center, Gateway Towing, Gear Driven Performance, Hawkeye Weld and Repair, Heims Awards and Custom Gifts, Holmes and Braden Construction, HotRods by Havliks, Iowa Speed and Supply, Jameson Equipment, the 2 radio stations that help us out, KDST Radio and KMCH Radio, Maxwell Transmission, Motion Raceworks, Novak Electric, Ollinger Garage Doors, Paladin Brands over there in Delhi, Iowa, Patterson Elite, Quick Performance, Riverbend Pub and Grill, Summit Racing Equipment, the Quiltmaker Shop over there in Manchester, Iowa, Thompson Truck and Trailer. Thompson Truck and Trailer is a twofold for me. Not only do they sponsor at the racetrack I help run, they also sign my paychecks. So there you go. That's a twofer. Waugh Auto Repair, White Front Feed and Seed, Wick Buildings, Wright-Way Trailers, WSA Promotions, and Why More Automotive. So how about that? All those wonderful companies and individuals coming together, supporting their local racetrack, and helping keep the bracket racing and just general racing alive in the Midwest. As Alex gets the tractor backed up and out of the way here, I do believe we're going to be sending you a quick 16 final. So, open bike, you should be in the lane. Super Pro, you are on deck. So, Super Pro cars, get them cooled and fueled and get ready to bring them back around. Open bike, you should be in the lanes. So, like I said, I believe quick 16 final will be out the gate next, followed by open bike. If you've enjoyed our live stream this weekend, feel free to give us a subscribe there on YouTube or a like on the live stream or even just a message on our Facebook. We'd appreciate it. I do believe we're going to continue the live stream for our normal points weekends. Next weekend will be live streamed, I believe, on Gallstar TV. So you'll have to tune in there as we talked about a little bit earlier, as the best of the best from the Midwest come together and race on America's birthday. Alyssa, what do you think you'd do with $100,000 if you won next Saturday? What would you do with it? Go get ice cream. How about that? $100,000 worth of ice cream. You could buy a whole cow to make homemade ice cream. You could buy a whole ice cream shop with $100,000. The Tower ladies love when I come up to announce. I can just see in all their faces. Oh no, it's on. We're live. What about you? $100,000. What would you spend it on? Pay off the student loans, man. Ice cream is more important than student loans. How about that? Tara, $100,000? So there you go. Catch your towers, ladies, racing next Saturday for $100,000 to buy an ice cream truck. Ice cream cone. You heard it here first. If Alyssa wins in the 2014 Ford Fusion next Saturday, the EcoBoost Titanium Ford Fusion, if Alyssa wins next Saturday, she's going to buy an ice cream cone for everybody. That'd be worth coming to watch at the Gall Stars and Stripes. $100,000 to win. Bracket race next weekend. July 4th through the 7th. Here we go. Yeah. I'm guessing. Oh, quick 16 final. Emily Novak dialed 619, the number one qualifier today in the 2014 American chassis. One of Shane Novak's crazy builds. Reed Kuhlman was telling me a couple stories about Shane Novak back in the days. He used to run a Camaro that went like 590s in the top sportsman class. That has a... Sounds like Shane was the reason they put the 610 floor in. Ray Thompson, left lane, no stranger to winning. Was a top dragster winner here last year. He's won a couple quick classes in between now and then. Emily stands in his way. And down the track they go. Ray, the small starting line advantage. As they get down to the other end, it's going to go Ray's way. 10 on the tree, dead 3 to be 13 total. Emily was 39 on the tree. And 20. Goodness gracious me. 41 above. So Ray, your quick 16 winner today. He's going to take home the check and the trophy and all the glory that goes with it. Congratulations to Ray Thompson, your Wright-Way Trailers quick 16 winner today. Do believe our sportsman class is up next. So open bike, you should be in the lane. Super Pro, this is your first call to the staging lanes, please. Super Pro, Super Pro, Super Pro. Your first call to the staging lanes, please. There you go. Correction. Calls in. Mike Hankey has a door car. He's working on it right now. Must not be working that hard if he's listening to me blabber on. Going to bring up Ryan Latterberg in the left lane in the 79 Capri. Andrew Quinn, Monticello, Iowa in the 88 Corvette. Super Pro, this is your second call to the staging lanes, please. Super Pro cars, your second call to the staging lanes, please. We will also take our junior dragsters as well. So if you are still in junior dragsters, we need you in the staging lanes in lane 1. Super Pro, top of the lanes for pairing, please. Super Pro, top of the lanes for pairing, please. Pretty even up front as Ryan Latterberg has a small advantage when they get down to the other end. Andrew Quinn's going to do what Andrew Quinn does, which is drop it on people. Andrew Quinn's got the filthiest mustache this side of the Mississippi and turns on the wind light there. 49 on the tree, breaks out, but Ryan Latterberg wanted it more. That's going to bring up Rick Coleman, Shellsburg, Iowa in the 84 Trans Am. Against Tricky Ricky Dre, our runner-up in the pit vehicle race last night. Ricky, starting line advantage to the green Duster. Down to the other end they go. And it's going to go Ricky's way. He's going to take the starting advantage all the way down the track for the win. 56 on the tree, dead 9. To be 65 total. Rick Coleman, 104 on the tree, 18 above. I need the buyback bike class. If you lost your buyback round in either one of the bike classes today, if you were a double loser today, we bring you back around. And Eric Arneson, Jaron Christensen throw some money at you to run again. So if you are in the buyback bracket busting class, bring her around, please, to the staging lanes. Randy Sarnetsky, left lane, Reedsburg, Wisconsin. Nathan Stoll, 1110 from Hillsburg, Wisconsin. Nathan Stoll's got the advantage. He's going to wheel that green machine down the track, see if he can turn it on to a win light. And he will. 1117 on the 1110 dial, 75 on the tree. Randy 266 on the tree and broke out trying to stay ahead. So once again, if you are in Super Pro For the bike buyback bracket busting losing class, bring her around to the staging lanes, please. Pat Finder, left lane, Tripoli, Iowa, in the 2006 Kawasaki. Man, that thing is noisy. Todd Tiedrick, right lane. Stellar set of lights for these two gentlemen as they take it down the other track. It's going to go Pat's way. There's a reason Pat was the track champion last year in open bike. That man can win. Gets there first by 4/10 as Todd Tiedrick was a little bit ahead on the starting line, but the bike just couldn't get there. Sounded like maybe he had a shifting issue down the track. Tough way to go out for Todd, but Pat moving on to the final, I do believe, or the semifinals. Semifinals. Super Pro, Super Pro, Super Pro. We need you to the top of the lanes repairing, please. Well, that was the semi. So on to the final, Pat goes. So, Super Pro, top of the lanes preparing, please. The Byron Bates and Gear Driven Performance buyback class. We need you in the staging lanes. We will also take... We need our junior dragsters as well to the staging lanes, please. Junior dragster to the staging lanes, please. So, Super Pro Junior Dragster in the bracket class should be in the lanes right now. Street Bike, you are on deck. And we'll be back to the top of the run order. So this is our no box, no bike, no buyback, something or another, bunch of B words all together. Our bike buyback bracket busting challenge race. I don't know. We haven't come up with a name with it. Basically, the two bike class sponsors got together and wanted to do something for the guys that lose the buyback round. So Craig Zoller, left lane, 11:38 against Sean Bellick, 11:55 in the right lane. Sean has the starting line advantage. Craig's going to see if he can hang on for the win. As they get down to the other end, can Sean turn the advantage into a win? He can. 139 on the tree. 1162 on the 1155 dial for the win. Andre Teague, left lane on the Gen 3 Hayabusa. Eric Arneson in the right lane on the Road King. Eric, one of the sponsors of this class, unfortunately having to try to race for some of his money back. And away they go. Eric, it's all Eric on the starting line, as Andre's going to have to see if he can run him down. To get down to the other end, it's going to go Eric's way. 11:36 at 123 mile an hour on the 10:99 prediction. Eric was 45 on the tree to Andre's 320. Andre dead 6, but late is late. It's going to bring up my first not on file racer, as it seems like he has some shifting issues down track. He is going to crawl his way. So some trouble for the bike there, has let out a puff of smoke and got out of it. Hope everything's all right for him. Man, that's a tough way to take a bye run. They always say there's no way to lose a bye run, but if you go down on a bye run and blow your stuff up, that's probably a good way to lose it. So you're saying $100,000 and you'd spend it on an ice cream truck? Physically go to the ice cream shop and buy $100,000. What does $100,000 worth of ice cream look like? I'll say, I feel like you're buying the whole business at that point. Customer of the year. 25,000 small blizzards. 25,000 small blizzards. Wow. All right. Let me look on my fire. All the time. All the time. I do believe our Super Pro cars are going to be the next out the gate. Looks like we're down to 8 in the Super Pro class. Alrighty, so at this time, alrighty, so it'll be Super Pro out the gate next. We need, I think at this time, we're probably just going to call all winners, all classes. So, all winners, all classes, if you're still in competition today, we'll bring you around to the staging lanes, please. All winners, all classes. Small announcement as people are starting to pack up and head out of here. If you are not coming to the Gall-Star race next weekend, we need you to, we would like you to move your trailer, please. We're going to need the pit room next weekend, so if you are not coming to the Gall-Star race next weekend, please move your trailer to either the north side of the property by the campground or the south side of the property by the house. So, once again, if you are not racing the Golf Star race next weekend, please move your trailer to the north side of the property by the campground or the south side of the property by the house. Round 5. Round 4 of our Super Pro pulling into the water box here. I can recognize that red dragster from a mile away. Brand new dragster, I may add. Al Grimm, Right Lane, Dundee, Iowa, home of Backbone State Park, one of the prettiest state parks in Iowa. I may be a little biased as I grew up in the area, but man, if you ever taken a hike through Backbone, you're missing out. Jim Olbrich, North Buena Vista, Iowa, left lane, 886 in the 86 Camaro. Al Grimm, 737 in the 24 Volk chassis. Like Jim's going to get in first here. Al's going to follow suit. Al going to spot Jim about a second and a half here. Tree comes down. Good set of reaction times from both of these gentlemen. As they get down to the other end of the lane, can Jim hold on? Jim cannot. Al Grimm, 7 on the tree, breaks out 6. Jim, 20 on the tree, breaks out 30. So Al Grimm moving on to round 5 of Super Pro. Going to bring up Mike Halverson from Earlville, Iowa in the left lane against Cale Davis, New Boston, Illinois in the right lane. The old Iowa versus Illinois matchup. A tale as old as time. Mike Halverson, our runner-up and top sportsman here at the divisional there, the start of June. Cale Davis is one of his first times out here with us. Cale Davis has a starting line advantage. He's going to see if he can turn it into a win down on the other end. And he will. Cale Davis, 9 on the tree, 796 with a 1 on the 792 dial. Mike Halverson, 62 on the tree. Breaks out trying to get there. Cale Davis gets there first by 006. Mike was locked out. Going to bring up Don Paisley against Jordan Pratt. Don, Durango, Iowa in the 82. I believe it is the Chevy Citation. I maybe need to be corrected. It says Cavalier here, and maybe they're the same. I'm not very up to date on my old cars. I was born in the year 2000 at the turn of the millennia. Jordan Pratt, 76. Wheels up for Jordan Pratt. Is he going to find the throttle stop and turn it back on? Don's going to run her flat foot all the way down the track. We'll see what he can do on the other end. It's going to be Jordan Pratt. Dead zero for the win. 19 on the tree to be 19 total. Don was 26 on the tree. Broke out by 18. The math, no math. There. Wow. How about that? The year I was born, same year our tower operated, Tara graduated. Tyler Stitch, left lane in the 97 Spitzer. Ray Thompson, right lane. Ray just turned on the win light in quick 16. Going for a double up today. Tree comes down. Tyler's got a slim advantage on the tree. See if he can hang on for the win. He won't. Oh boy. Ray Thompson, 11 on the tree, 27 above. Tyler takes 39 stripe to break out 5. Had to take 34 or less. Nice reaction time, 004, but just couldn't drive it on the other end. That's going to bring up the children. Sam Freeman, our number one qualifier today. I do not believe he is in anymore. Do a fun little thing here at Tri-State Raceway. We pay out the top qualifier for junior every Saturday and Sunday. Qualifying based on reaction time. How about that? A 002 for the number one qualifier spot. That's pretty tough sledding. So once again, all winners, all classes. Please bring it around to the staging lanes. All winners, all classes. Leighton Hack, left lane, 790 the dial. Melanie Castle, right lane, 893 the dial. Melanie, part of the Meyer Racing family. Man, they got to be up to like 100 cars out here. I think they stock the car count pretty well out here. Melanie's going to get the win. 40 on the tree to Leighton's 28 red. See who gets down closer to the dial. Leighton, 942. I'm sorry, 794 with a 2 on the 790 dial. Boy, the day's getting long on me. 898 with a 1 on the 893 dial for Melanie Castle. Melanie moving on to the finals, I believe. Bring up Cole Robinson. Cole's going to take the Byron and meet Melanie there in the final for all the money. And then the winner of the Consi and winners bracket come back around for a special helmet runoff brought to you by Novak Electric. Cole Robinson bumps himself in here, 791 the dial. Cole's going to be 52 on the tree. Pilot that junior nice and straight down the line. And stop the clock at 793 with a 0 at 80 mile an hour. 72 total for Cole in the bypass. He's going to come back around and find Melanie in the winner's bracket final. Got a couple teammates going against each other right here. Emma Lane, left lane, taking on her teammate Mackenzie Melchert in the right lane. Emma dialed 890, Mackenzie dialed 890. If it weren't for the paint jobs, I do believe, oh well, one of them's got a spoiler, I guess. I was going to say these cars look pretty well identical. Both part of the Borkland Racing family as Jake Borkland runs back and forth trying to get both cars right. Don't want to show any favoritism, one child or the other. Emma bumps herself in. A little bit extra fine tuning here to get Mackenzie's car as good as it can be. Man, how about those purple shoes on Jake? Those things are styling. I'm going to get me a pair of them. So Mackenzie lights the pre-stage bulbs. They're both going to bump in here. Going to light the stage bulbs and the tree's going to come down. And away we go. Emma with the small starting line advantage. She's going to see if we can turn it into a win, if Mackenzie's going to back around her. Going to go Mackenzie's way. Mackenzie, 895 with a 1 on the 890 dial, 74 on the tree. Emma Lane had the starting line advantage, but just couldn't find the brakes on the other end as she takes 99 stripe to break out 5. So Mackenzie Melchert going on to the Consi side final. She's going to find Slade Hess, 790 the dial. Slade coming to us from Ely, Iowa. That I know for sure is down in the Cedar Rapids area. Is it Ely? E-L-Y. Ely, Iowa. What would you know about Ely or
Well, you guys don't get.
Slade Hess going to take the free pass down the track, 54 on the tree. See where he stops the clock down on the other end. Going to break it out 9, 789 with a 1 on the 790 dial at 82 mile an hour. Going to have to add a little bit of weight to the car for the young man. Going to come around and catch Mackenzie Melchert on the Concy side. Final. All winners, all classes will take you to the lanes. All winners, all classes, we will take you to the lanes. Might have to call in a spare announcer here as my vocal cords are torn up and shot. Yes. Yes. That's going to bring our Byron's Baked Street Bike class into the water box. So once again, our Byron's Baked Street Bike class on the starting line here. Jaron Christensen left lane. Oh man, this is a familiar tale for these two gentlemen. Some of the best racers we've had out here on two wheels. As Jaron and Dylan find each other a lot, not only in first rounds, but in the late rounds. Jaron dialed 936, Dylan dialed 899. I believe Jaron did get the better of Dylan last time they raced. We'll see if Dylan can get a little payback here. Even up front on the line, down to the other end, see if Dylan can get around him for the win. He can. Dylan, 901 with a 2 on the 899 dial, getting there first by 12. Jaron 74, but the bike just didn't get there. Going to bring up Scott Martinek. He's going to catch the bye to the final, take on Dylan Tiedrick on the Hayabusa. Scott, 48 on the tree. Going to push the 2001 Sportster down the track, get it through the gears. And he's going to stop the clock, 1170 with a 9 on the 1158 dial at 114 mile an hour. Here we go with another license run for Andrea Hager. I believe you will see the chute come out on this one, as we like to make sure they pull the chute on one of their licensing runs, just to make sure the chute is deployable and they know where it's at and everything good like that. So you will see the chute come out. Does not mean she's necessarily in any type of trouble, but just more of a training exercise than anything. Man, she's in race mode. 004 on the tree. Down to the other end of the lane she will go. 766 with a 5 at 170 mile an hour. And there's the chute, just like we intended. And that will complete her licensing run. I think up next will be our sportsman final. Tricky Ricky Jure versus Andrew the Stash Quinn. Andrew looking for, I believe, his first win on the season. I don't know if Andrew's put it in the winner's circle yet this year. Ricky Dre, I believe, also may be looking for his first win this season. Ricky dialed 1175 in the 73 Duster. Andrew Quinn 415 in the 88 Corvette. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, in the pits, as you go to pack up tonight, if you do not plan on staying for the Golf Star race next weekend, we do ask, please, 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 that you move your trailers out of the pit area so we can use the pit for the racers coming in. both going to get bumped in here. And away we go for the final, for the money, for the trophy. Good set of lights for both these young men. As they get down to the other end of the track, Ricky's going to see if he can track Andrew down and turn on the wind light. And he can't do it. He breaks out. Andrew Quinn, 66 on the tree, 43 above. Ricky, 53 on the tree, but just goes a little bit too fast as he breaks it out, 27, taking 83 stripe. What is that, 54? No, 58 maybe, somewhere in there. Or less for the win. So congratulations to Andrew Quinn, our sportsman racer, our sportsman winner today. This will be our open bike semifinals, I believe, as Pat Finders in the left lane is going to see if he can run, see if he can end Nathan Stoll's run today. Small starting line advantage goes to Pat as he's going to wheel that Kawasaki down and see if Nathan Stoll can get around him. It's going to go Pat's way as the bike just didn't get there for Nathan. That's maybe the street bike final. Yeah. So correction there, I do believe I was wrong. I believe that. That was the open bike final that just ran, so congratulations to Pat Finder, our open bike champion for today. It's going to bring up our final of our bracket buster, the buyback challenge. Eric Arnson's going to see if he can win a little bit of his money back. Sean Bellick, one of his riders, stands in his way. Sean dialed 1155 on the Sportster. Eric 1099 on the 2000 Road King. Eric's going to turn it red. So Sean Bellick's going to be 79 on the tree, take it down to the other end for the win. As Eric is 74. So Sean, 79, dead 6 for the win as Eric turns it 74 red and hands it back over to him. So once again, all winners, all classes. If you are still in competition, we will take you to the staging lanes, please. All winners, all classes. As we kind of march through the end of this beautiful Sunday for points race number 7. Points results should be posted for the racers that are looking to see where they landed after the weekend. Points races should be posted. Points results should be posted tomorrow morning. And if you're looking for your winner circle photo, that should be posted this evening. I do believe this is the semifinals of Pro, rolling into the water box here. Jeff Freeman Jr., 69 Barracuda, dialed 1095. Ryan Robinson, new racer for us here today, making his time at Tri-State Raceway count as he finds himself in the semifinals. Comanche, Iowa, in the 79 Monte Carlo. Jeff's going to get about a 1 second lead here. And Ryan's going to go get him. Starting line advantage left side as they get down the other end of the track. Jeff Freeman's going to try to reel him in. Get him where he wants him, and he will. 1097 with an 8 on the 1095 dial. 24 on the tree. Margin of victory, 999 10,000ths. I'll bring up Mike Wymore in the 80 Plymouth Arrow. Mike, one of the sponsors out here, Wymore Automotive. Gives us some money and just to keep the pro payout up high. So if you're a pro racer and you find yourself winning some money out here, you want to thank Mike Wymore for what he does to help keep the pro payout what it is. So he's going to take the Byron and find himself in a final day up against Jeff Freeman Jr. Mike, 54 on the tree, goes down, 923 with a 9 on the 919 dial. As the afternoon air starts to heat up a little bit, so does the track, and the cars slow down just a little bit. So once again, all winners, all classes. We will take you to the staging lanes, please. All winners, all classes. Yes. So all winners, all classes, we will take you to the lanes. We will be suspending test hits for the rest of the afternoon. So if you out here for a test and tune ticket, we appreciate you coming, but that'll be it for you for today. All winners, all classes, we will take you to the staging lanes. So once again, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors, all of our employees out here. They've took on the heat with us today. Did a fine job. We got a wonderful employee group out here. Track was good today. Alex put his magic on it this morning. All of our tower operators up here, our staging lanes personnel, Kevin and Lucas, keeping the cars moving. Our safety crew, Scoob, the unsung hero down there, and Shelly and Nikki. And all those that keep the racers safe and running as we go. We want to thank all of our employees. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked as I was going there. All the concession stand personnel, the safety personnel, the gate personnel, everyone, everywhere out here. It takes a team to make this thing happen. And got some of the best in the business, I like to think anyway. So here we go. I do believe this is the street bike final. Scott Martinek, left lane. Dylan Tiedrick, right lane. Scott dialed 1163 on the 2001 Sportster. Dylan dialed 899 on the 2008 Suzuki. Yes. Scott's going to take off first. Dylan's going to see if he can reel him in and track him down. As the tree comes down, away goes Scott. And Dylan's going to give chase. Scott, small starting line advantage here. Can he turn it into a win on the other end? He cannot. Breaks out. Scott, 67 on the tree, breaks out. 1141 with a 6 on the 1163 dial. Takes over 2/10 a stripe. Just had to turn around and give him a look. But the win's going to go to Dylan. 897 with a 4 on the 899 dial. 92 up front for the win. Congratulations to Dylan Tiedrick, our street bike champion today. I do believe that's going to move him right up in the point standings as well. So once again, all winners, all classes. If you are still in competition, we need you in the staging lanes. I believe we're getting down to just a few finals here. And that'll wrap up the points weekend. Once again, back in action on Thursday, the 4th of July, with a 64-car shootout for the Gall Stars and Stripes American bracket race. I do believe we're going to have a test hit here as that familiar white bike makes its way down the staging lanes. Looking to get some chassis tuning done on this thing. And See if we made any adjustments and any positive adjustments. So once again, just to test it here for Jaron Christensen on the white Hayabusa chassis. Trying to do some tuning on the chassis as he's had some issues with it crossing the track on him and getting to a little bit of a shake. And when you're on two wheels, a shake is never good. Man, he's got the delay box figured out on that thing as he is 006 on the tree, and he's going to march it all the way down the track and go 818 with a 3. Maybe the fastest that bike's ever run. But looked straight, looked good. So hopefully we made some progress there. This will be the Super Pro semifinals. Cale Davis left lane against Ray Thompson in the right. Ray, our quick 16 winner this afternoon. Gonna see once again marching along, see if he can double it up this afternoon. Cale Davis gonna see if he can stop that. Dialed 794 in the 2012 Spitzer chassis with the 555 Chevy. Ray didn't put his motor information on his tech card. Must be top secret. I can tell you one thing for sure. It is probably not an airplane motor. And it looks a little bit bigger than the motor out of your mom's minivan. Cale's got the starting line advantage. Ray's going to see if he can turn it around on him, and he will. Ray, 757 with a 5 on the 755 dial, 29 on the tree. Cale was 13 on the tree, had plenty of room, just didn't turn around and look as he took the stripe by almost, well, he took the stripe by a tenth, a little bit more than a tenth, and had some room to wiggle down there. But Ray's going to get the win, move on to the final, where he's going to catch one of these next two fine gentlemen. Al Grimm, Dundee, Iowa. Left lane. Fun little fact for everyone listening, I grew up in Dundee, Iowa. As you drive straight through the town of Dundee, don't blink, you'll miss it. Left side of the road, there's a big white house. Big front yard, that's where I grew up. I'm also on the fire department down there, as well with Alex and Lucas. So Al Grimm, Dundee, Iowa, going against Jordan Pratt of Stego, Minnesota. Don't know anything about the town of Stego, Minnesota. Wheels up for Jordan, as he has done all afternoon. He's going to come off the stop right as Al takes off, and it's going to be a race to the finish line. Going to go Jordan's way. 2 on the tree. Wow. How about that? Jordan laying down a statement right there. 002 on the tree, dead 7 to be 9 total. Al Grimm was 59 on the tree, missed it. Dead 8 for the loss. Jordan telling Al to head on back to Dundee. Go enjoy your town of Dundee, he says. I'm gonna keep racing. I'm gonna win some money today. So Jordan making the trip from Minnesota worth it as he finds himself in the Super Pro final this afternoon. And once again, the track goes quiet as we wait for the cars to cool and fuel, but that'll bring me to all winners, all classes. If you're still in competition today, we need you in the staging lanes. Looks like my junior dragsters are just about ready to roll on down, and then we'll be back down to some finals here. So once again, if you enjoyed the live stream this weekend, we have a one fella in particular that we need to thank. My buddy Sam Ruba came over. I gave him the task on Wednesday that I wanted to live stream the weekend, and gosh darn it, by Friday night we had it going. So Want to say a big thank you to him for helping us out with it. Not only is Sam one of my friends, she's also one of our tower operators' friends, I guess, or whatever they call each other. But what kind of brother would I be if I did not embarrass my sister at every turn? I have two junior finals here, the Winterside final and the Consi final, and then we're going to bring the winners back from those two finals, and they're going to run off for a special helmet brought to you by Novak Electric. So I do believe this is the winner's side, right? Winner's side? So this is the winner's side. Winner's side final. I believe it's Emma Lane and Cole Robinson. Oh, I'm sorry, not even close. Melanie Castle and Cole Robinson. Melanie, North Liberty, Iowa, just about an hour and 15 minutes south of here. $8.95 the dial. Cole Robinson's going to give Melanie a second head start. $7.95 the dial. Comanche, Iowa. So a little bit of fine tuning as the dads get the cars just right. Nothing better than having your dad as a pit crew. And mom watches on. Both cars are in. The tree's coming down. Away goes Melanie and away goes Cole. Starting line advantage goes to the right lane as Melanie's going to have to do a little bit of work down on the other end to make it work for her. And she can't get it done. Cole, 800 with a 7 on the 795 dial, 88 on the tree. Melanie, 150 on the tree and was just a little bit too late as she goes 14 above. And Cole gets the win. Going to bring up Slade Hess and Emma Lane, I think. Or no, Mackenzie Melcher. I'm sorry. Slade Hess and Mackenzie Melcher. There we go. Slade Hess and Mackenzie Melcher. Slade 790 the dial, Mackenzie 890 the dial. Iowa versus Minnesota here in the battle. As the dads get the car right and mom looks on, videotaping it for Facebook for the Borkland Racing team. Man, look at that crew out there. She's got a whole cheering section behind her as Mackenzie's going to see if she can turn on the wind light one more time today and take home some hardware. Mackenzie turns at 7 red and hands it over to Slade, who's 26 on the tree. Slade gets down there, stops the clock at 787 with a 2 on the 790 dial. Mackenzie 892 with a 1, but turns it over right there on the starting line. So we're going to welcome Slade back. Yep, we're going to welcome Slade Hess and Cole Robinson back around for the helmet runoff. do believe our pro final is in the staging lanes right now. Man, what a beautiful weekend we had for it, huh? After all the rain, the monsoon season, and the bugs and everything else, what a beautiful weekend it turned out to be. As I talk about the beautiful weather, Tara's up here trying to dampen the mood, talking about the rain we're going to have this week. We ain't worried about the week. We're worried about the weekends. And what a beautiful weekend it was. So, pro final coming to the water box right now. Jeff Freeman Jr. and Mike Wymore. Both, I believe, in their first final at Tri-State this season. This class has been run for the last few weeks by a certain Black Anglia that has just been riding the hot hand. The fun part about racing, it could be anyone's day at any given time. And for one of these two gentlemen, they're going to make it happen right now. Jeff Freeman Jr., I don't believe, has changed the dial on that Barracuda all afternoon, but if it's working, it's working. Why change it? Dial 1096 against Mike Wymore's 921. Jeff is in. Mike has followed. It's going to come down to this. Pretty even across the board up on the tree. It's going to go down to the other end. We're going to see who can drive it just a little bit better. Who dialed it a little bit better. It's going to go Jeff Freeman Jr.'s way. 1097 with a 3 on the 1096 dial. Mike Wymore breaks it out, getting there. 917 with a 9. Taking 40 stripe. Breakout 31, I believe, if I did my math right. Yeah. Taking 40 to break it out 31. Had to take 009 or less. Couldn't get it done. So that's going to do it for Pro today. And I do believe we have a final in Super Pro and a runoff in the Junior Dragsters. And then that'll do it for the weekend. So if you are in Super Pro or you are in the Junior Dragster runoff, we will take you to the stage lane at your earliest convenience. If you want a trophy or any type of money today, please. If you want a trophy or any sort of money today, or mostly if you want a trophy today, we need your winner's circle photo. If you want any type of money today, come on up to the tower and get your check. Saves us having to mail them. Gets the money in your bank a little bit faster. So once again, if you are in the Super Pro final or the Junior Dragster runoff, we will take you to the staging lanes as soon as it is able. Well, once again, if you are in the Super Pro Final or the Junior Runoff, please bring them around to the staging lanes. We will take you as soon as you are able. As always, we want to thank all the racers that made today, that made the whole weekend just as fun as it could be. I do believe we have some of the best racers in the world out here at Tri-State Raceway. One of the friendliest groups we've had. One of the friendliest groups at any racetrack I've ever been to. Always willing to lend a hand. Never lets the competition get to them. So we want to thank you guys for not only keeping it fun, but keeping it a family-friendly atmosphere, and just coming and enjoying your weekends with us. Super Pro, Junior Dragster Runoff. Then that'll be it. It looks like we're already starting to get some racers pulling in for next weekend's event. Once again, racers, if you do not plan on racing next weekend, we do ask that you move your trailers out of the pit area. Take them home, take them to the north side of the property, take them wherever. Just please don't leave them sit in the pits, as we are expecting quite a good car count next weekend. And need all the room we can get. So here comes your junior dragster runoff for the extra special trophy and the $50 bonus, brought to you by Myers Feed and Seed. Feed and Fertilizer. I'll get it right. So the Meyer family putting up $50. The Meyer family putting up $50 to the winner here, $50 bonus, which pretty good chunk of change for these kids. Cole Robinson, right lane. Slade Hess, left lane. Cole making the best of his day at Tri-State Raceway. Like I said, I do believe he generally frequents Cordova, but making the best of his day at Tri-State as he finds himself in the runoff. Slade our Concy side winner, Cole our winner's side winner. Here we go for the money. It's going to go Cole's way as Slade turns at 61 red. Just a little bit excited. Nothing wrong with that. So Cole Robinson, 21 on the tree, dead 2 to be 23 total. Slade turns at 61 red, breaks it out, 18. And that, as you say, is that for the junior dragsters today. So congratulations, Cole Robinson, your winner's side, your winner's bracket winner, and also your runoff winner for the day. It's the one last final, the Super Pro final. Jordan appears to be ready and in the car. Ray's getting his coat on, getting the safety features all saddled up. So we will be down to our last final here momentarily. And then it'll be nothing but curtains from there. Well, our staging lane crew are taking their radios off and walking to the starting line, and the cars are started and rolling, so this will be it. The Super Pro final for the money and the trophy, and to cap off another beautiful weekend here at Tri-State Raceway. So here they come, Jordan Pratt versus Ray Thompson. Ray's looking to make it a double today as he won our quick 16 class not more than a couple hours ago. So Ray's looking for the double check and the double trophy. And Jordan's looking to take it home to Minnesota with him. Jordan's made that throttle stop work for him all day. And Ray has been working this dragster to the bone. Ray dialed 756. Jordan 1076. It's all going to come down to this. One more shot at the tree. One more shot at driving the stripe. They both lit the pre-stage bulbs. As they bump in, Ray in first. Jordan's going to follow. And here we go. Jordan wheels up on the stop. Ray takes off. Jordan's off the stop, and away we go. Down to the other end. Jordan's going to have the advantage, but we're going to see if Ray can turn it on one more time. He can. It's going to go Jordan's way. 16 on the tree, 1077 with a 9 on the 1076 dial. Ray was 33 on the tree and broke out 15. Took the stripe by 17, had to take 2 or less. Just couldn't get it done. So congratulations to Jordan Pratt, taking the money and the trophy back home to Minnesota with him. Making the best of his pull here. So that's going to do it here at Tri-State Raceway for the weekend. Thank you to all the racers. Congratulations to all of our winners. We once again are back in action next weekend for the Golf Stars and Stripes 100K win. 100K to win bracket race. And then we take a weekend off as I head to Minnesota and enjoy myself for a little while. And then we'll be back in action for points races 8 and 9 in just a little less than a month. So until then, we hope you have safe travels. And stay good and stay out of jail. What's the old saying? Don't add to the population, don't decrease from the population. And we will see you right here at Tri-State Raceway in just a little while. You're home away from home, out here in the middle of the corn.